Oh God, here it comes. Oh, hot, 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 hot. Hot, 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 hot. Mr. Marsh, we apologize, and if it's okay with you, we would like to present you your long overdue trophy.
Mag.
Snake.
The following program deals with a controversial subject. The theories expressed are not the only possible interpretation.
The viewer is invited to make a judgment based on all available information.
All right, everybody, we're trying things out. We're testing them out. Let me go ahead and do this. How you guys doing? Welcome to another Saturday night, another Modern Comic Mayhem. Hopefully you guys are doing okay. I'm trying to set everything up. I know there's some audio issues. Wow, that was a great session. All right, so we're going to test some things out tonight as we go. I had to reset the computer recently, and it has caused me to have to put you guys through some testing. Audio is good. Audio still low? Hold on. Check. Hold on. Let me fix this. Filters. There is a noise suppressor, and we're going to take that off. So let's go delete. Yes. Close. Check. How does that sound, guys? Does that sound good? Audio's good. Check. 1, 2. See a little bit of noise, but it doesn't seem too bad. Okay, we got to fix the StreamYard cap because the StreamYard cap seems a little bit off. Let's go to filters, color correction, opacity. Okay, there we go. And then we go here. Okay. It's all coming back to me now. Okay, at some point for next show, we'll get the chat back up on the screen. But, and then we'll get everything else going. But, man, I'm just glad that the audio is working. Shout out Left Turos. He says, set up a like and sub while Beyond Wednesday sets up the stream. Amen, brother. Amen, brother. Let's see if those pop up. Those still kind of pop up. We'll have to figure out that on-screen chat stuff. It's going to be a very interesting show, you guys. Shout out to all the wrestling fans out there trying to watch the Royal Rumble. My boy D in the UK says, what a great switch from Royal Rumble to my boy Bry, Great Rising Gang. Appreciate you, brother. Much love. It's one of the OGs. Okay. Let's see here. What did you say? Yeah, crazy stuff with CG. Oh, my Lord. There are a lot of stuff. Mic check. Okay. Let's see here. What else have we got? Everything should be sounding good, right? Sorry, dropping some hip-hop. Oh, nice. I like that. I was wondering if you could actually hear me. It feels like my mic is low, and I don't know why. It feels like it's only reaching about -12 on the dB scale. Maybe that's good. Maybe that'll work. Hopefully that's good for you guys. 1,500 Pokemon cards recalled too. I heard about this with the promo. Is it the promo set? Somebody figured out how to reprint the promo cards, and yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. So we're probably gonna have a huge drama alert segment tonight. I imagine it's gonna be most of the show. We're gonna be talking about backyard breaks. We're going to be talking about Sticky Goose. We're going to be talking about Pokemon. We're going to be talking about CGC. And if there's any content creators out there that want to be part of any of those conversations, just let me know in the chat during Drama Alert, and we'll get you on, because I want to hear you guys' thoughts on all that stuff. And before we get anybody else on the show, I just want to make sure that everything else is working correctly. And we're going to see if we can get some chat up on the stage. See if that works. All right. I'll tell you what, you guys, I really wish that we weren't having all those issues for the industry show this week. It was fantastic. And here's another thing. If you guys didn't know, our boy Dennis, Wonderworld Comics, aka Dennis Barger, he has decided to do something very smart, which he should have been doing this whole time. And he decided to start a YouTube page. Check this out. This is kind of cool. Let's see if we can get this to work. Boom. So make sure you guys are subscribed to Wonderworld Comics on YouTube. Let me go here. Should be able to share this channel. Share channel. Copy. Okay, here you go, you guys. Go sub up to Dennis's channel. Show him some love. He's doing some really good videos, short videos. He did one talking about MegaCon, which was pretty long, but that was 2 years ago. I'm an idiot. So let's go to videos. Okay, here we go. So he's keeping them kind of short. He did a 12-minute video talking about the diamond, everything with diamond, and what it's like being a retailer and that thing. So shout out to him. Make sure you guys go show him some love. He's setting it up and everything. So, all right, Red Hood, what's going on, brother? Hold on, nobody. Oh God, you scared me for a second there, bro. I thought we weren't gonna be able to hear you. Oh, the ring alert. Yeah, I was like, are we gonna be able to hear Hood? Okay.
Right.
Hopefully everybody else can hear him. Let me check out the filters. Let's take off that noise suppression filter on you. Okay. Test it, bro. Start talking.
Rico
All right,
Suave.
I think you're good. I think you're just fine. How you doing, brother?
Good, dude. Good. Just trying to shake this little cold, but I'm all right. Hung out with Yeezy today, and
I saw that
breakfast, dude. And yeah, man.
That was
went
really
to my buddy's
cool.
shop, and he got some good stuff.
Did he buy it? Did he buy some books?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Look at that. Hood.
Yeah,
doesn't
he was
like
getting
mornings.
ready to go play with his band. He was supposed to go on at 8:00 tonight or something like that. So
Yeah. Yeah.
it was good seeing my homeboy, man. It was
How's
been a while.
How's Most Wanted Comics doing with that new collection they got?
Well, my buddy Steven, he still hasn't processed it. You know, he picked up it's over 40,000 books that he picked up, and so I'm like, well, start bringing some boxes. So I think he's gonna bring some boxes tomorrow or whatever. But you know me, man. I hate that shit. Just bring fucking boxes, dude. And let me go through it, and you just give me a fucking price. You know, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw there was a picture of him in a U-Haul just full of
Oh
boxes.
yeah, man. Steve's crazy, man. Well, he has no competition here, man. All the fucking assholes closed down, which is good.
Damn, dude.
I remember this comic dealer, local, like he'd burn everybody, and he was just man, he was just a fucking asshole. And so me and Steven, we were hanging out, and he goes, "You know what, Joe? I'm gonna open my own fucking comic shop." And sure enough,
Yeah, good. It's a good thing, dude.
and yeah, his store's just blowing up, man.
Yeah.
So
awesome.
they say if brick and mortars can't work, I mean, I helped him get set up with Whatnot, and Matt Finelli that had reached out to me, I got him connected with Matt, and so he's doing his Whatnot thing too. So he's doing both. He's utilizing online, and so now he's sponsoring the Comic-Con. Local Corpus Comic-Con keeps getting bigger and bigger. So, so there's a lot of tourism around here at that time too, in July and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big deal, dude. All right, let me see if I can get some of these things to work, man. I apologize trying to still update everything here. Man, it takes a long time to get everything the way that you want it set and everything, and then when you finally get it, it just something happens, and I felt like everything was running so great lately. And
no, DZ, he didn't get his diamond books, dude. What was weird, he didn't get him last week, but he got next week's this week. So that's pretty fucking crazy.
he got what?
So he got next week's books already, and he didn't get last week's books. So last week's books are coming this week, and he got next week's books this week. I mean, this past week.
Wow.
Hold on, this fucking cat. Get the fuck out of here, man. Fucking pussy. Hold on. Sorry, guys.
You're good, brother. What the hell? I feel like there's something weird going on here. Hold on, you guys. We're taking you into the crazy world. Extension active. Okay. That's good. That's what we want. We want that extension to be active. Why is it not active? Active. What the hell?
Okay, so anyway, the other day, I went to Half Price Books. I actually took Yee to Half Price Books, man. You could see that it's a shell of itself. I mean, like many historic moments took place in this motherfucker, right? But you can tell, like, it's been picked. You know what I mean? Like that piece of meat that's been like eaten by all the fucking hawks, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they had a sealed DVD of Amazing Spider-Man Part 2, or no, Spider-Man Part 2 with Tobey Maguire. And look at this, Bryan. Nice crispy mint
Wow.
number, right?
Yeah. The J. Scott
Crispy,
Campbell on the
bro.
back.
No. Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. You first, mama.
Yeah.
I got you.
That's pretty dope.
So, but high grade.
That's awesome,
Right.
bro.
This must look like a treasury addition to an Oompa Loompa.
That's pretty awesome, bro. That's
Yeah.
stuff to think about.
And
Billy,
then
what are you
shout out
doing,
to
bro?
KRS. Look, hey, look at this shit, dude. Mama.
Oh, yeah.
Is that Natalie Sanders?
Yeah.
Saunders.
That's a
Natalie
pretty good,
Saunders.
that's a pretty good one.
Picked up some today. I picked up some GI Joe European European. No pun intended. There.
European on my chest.
European. You remember
how you feeling,
that
brother?
bulletproof thing? Got this. Picked this up for a couple of bucks, man.
Was that Delato?
Delato.
You know, I could tell you every artist. Let's go.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what you got, Billy.
Don't give me no old poopy stuff though. I'm good to go. My voice is so there's no humidity, man. Ah, yeah, Spears. You know, you were talking about Diamond, right? So I got all the Spears Monsters #3. I sent a video to Bryan of like all the things. Guess what's not here? Monsters #2 second print. That's from a week ago. Before I ordered 25 of those for the my peeps. They sent me the ratio, so I got to call Diamond.
Yeah,
And it looks like my damages, they're giving credit. They're not sending replacements, dude. I'm telling you, you guys start to run from Diamond. I'm telling you right now. Jay Scott.
dude.
Yes, sir.
In a big way.
I got 15 minutes before my old lady comes here, so I thought I'd stop in before I have to run away.
So, a lot of people have been talking about the downfall of Diamond since the news about the April 1st deadline, which is definitely happening. And I don't see them coming out of that, you know? That's for sure.
Man, fuck Diamond, dude.
We don't need them for comics.
Yeah, fuck them, man.
It's covered. Everyone else, like Mad Cave, they got that Pop Kills book.
Yeah.
Over on Lunar, guaranteed those are going to be clean, no problems. Couldn't even imagine getting it.
My thing is, if they go, don't fucking come back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you fucking stay gone.
Yeah.
That's my
What up?
What up, Lopez? How you doing, brother?
Good, good. How you guys doing?
Doing good. You sound good, man.
Yeah. Got some headphones.
Nice. Nice play. I don't know what to think, man. I think that as long as we can figure out a way that we don't have to deal with this shit anymore, you know, like we know that what the problems are. We just need to not let somebody else start another monopoly, or if there are issues, we need to be able to talk to somebody about them and get them figured out, because that was felt like the biggest problem with Diamond is you could never complain to somebody about the problems and never see something fixed, you know?
You could complain, dude. I've been complaining to them for 3 years and they never fixed it.
Yeah.
They never fixed the problems. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So, you know, you don't fix a problem, what's going to happen? Eventually, it's over.
Yeah, it sucks, dude. All right, let's see here. 1920 by 400. Let's try that. Okay. We're trying to give you guys a chat on the screen. I don't know how good it's going to work, but at least we'll be able to see a chat.
I can see it. They can't see it or what?
What do you mean?
Like they can't see it on YouTube?
Oh, they can. I'm trying to put it on the screen for them. You know how I usually put it like a chat on the screen?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see how much StreamYard is, dude? I've had it for years and I'm about to renew my card. I had to change my card number. Dude, it was like $800. They tried to throw me on this $800 a year plan. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm paying $100 a month now, dude.
Oh, damn.
And
well, I moved it over to the regular one where you don't need a million. You could have like 10 people on, which is fine.
Yeah.
But
that's
it's
still
like
$80 a month, isn't it?
It's $400 for the year. I just pay it straight up.
Yeah.
So I guess it's the same, right? It's
Is
almost
that 80 a month?
a little less, but still, that's a fucking shitload. And I'm gonna I do 4 live shows a month. That's just shit worth it. $20 a fucking show.
Week,
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Or
I'm gonna have to figure something out for sure, because I'm not gonna be paying $80 a month for StreamYard. I'll have to figure something else out.
Well, you could do it for free with the little logo up there, you know, the little logo.
Yeah, you know me though, man.
Yeah, that's me too. Like, I'll pay $400. Fuck your logo.
Yeah. I don't want I want my shit up there.
Yeah.
So, who knows? All right, let's see if this works here. OBS is a great a great thing, but it can be a pain in the ass, man. That's for sure. Okay. Let me change that. So, did you see anything good on FOC this week that you really like, Billy?
Well, you got the Web of Spider-Man. They're gonna have 3 Web of Spider-Verse. There's gonna be 3 new characters. A lot of people shit on the Venomverse and all that shit, but whatever. 3 new characters. You got that Pop Kills. You got the Phoenician cover, which is sick, and the explicit, well, the naughty one, which is sick.
You got that
What-
NYX.
the
NYX number
NY
9, 1 in 25.
the 1 in 25 sick, yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
then
read that one.
a couple other little things. I think there's some Ultimate stuff. I'm not sure if it's, I can't remember, but I'm just telling you, like, majors. I think that Pop Kill is going to be hot, dude. I think those covers on the aftermarket later are going to be on your show like a couple weeks later. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, we got some crazy stuff to talk about for not necessarily. I mean, we talked about the Pop Kill stuff, but did you see the book that came out this week? That Seasons. What did you think of that, Billy?
I didn't read it.
Okay.
I haven't read it yet. I've been too busy catching up with all the Diamond Late shit.
Yeah. Well, did you see all the covers for it?
There
For
was
Seasons?
the regular cover.
Yeah.
I missed that completely. I don't think I've even seen the covers.
There's are they ratios? Or are you talking about exclusives?
So this cover, obviously,
Oh,
is gorgeous. You know. Let me see if I put the chat below.
For all I know, or remember, there was only the regular cover.
Well, check this out, bro. So they did a thank you variant, one per retailer. So you should be getting this.
I didn't get it. I did get the preview though.
You need to hit them up and see about getting this. It's selling for like $80, dude.
Yeah, I didn't get it. Maybe I'll get it this week.
And then, did you see the 1 in 25? Look at this 1 in 25.
You know what's funny, bro? I don't know what's up with all that because I ordered like 40 or 50, and when I ordered it, those ratios weren't available.
Wow.
So I'm not sure what's going on. That's a cool one, though.
Mm-hmm.
That is cool.
Yeah, so you have to be on the lookout for that. But
Yeah.
let me jump into back into FOC real quick. We're gonna go over it just really quick while we got Billy here. Make sure you guys go check out his economicsandcomics.com for his bundles page, which we'll go over in a second. But these are Lefteros' picks.
Yeah, it's just the FOC. It just says bundles when you click the link, but it's the FOC pre-order.
There you go. Absolute Wonder Woman #5 is coming out. I quit reading Absolute Wonder Woman. I'm not a fan of it. Maybe I'll jump back into it.
I
you
like
it?
Yeah, I like it, man.
Maybe I'll jump back into it, but we'll see. Moon Knight Fist of Khonshu #6, the Jay Gonzo variant is awesome.
There's a better Absolute Wonder Woman cover than the one that he showed. You'll see it.
And then Penthouse Comics 2025 #1. You got a Suspiria cover, which people will go crazy for.
Remember, that's Diamond, guys.
Yeah.
Just remember that. Unfortunately.
Yep. Pop Kill, here we go. Here's all the Pop Kill ones, which we'll go over here in the story. Jimmy Palmiotti. And this specific cover is Brian Steelfreeze, who's amazing.
Do you know what it's about, that Pop Kill?
I'm
just two Siamese brothers open 2 different like Coke or Pepsi, you know what I mean? And it's like how they try to destroy each other, and they have like hitmen and all types of stuff. Apparently that's what it's about. It's probably pretty funny.
Radiant Black #31, first issue of the Massive Verse Rebuild Initiative. Ouch. I don't know why they have to rebuild it, but I never got into the Massiverse stuff.
I'm
Radiant Black.
I'm over the Radiant.
Yeah.
Over it.
Yeah. Ultimates number 10 has first appearance of Namor from the 6160 universe and the Red Skull Gang.
Yeah, that's a good pickup.
Yeah.
And number 9, which the one that just came out, Iron Man's coming back. He like opened his eyes. Like Hulk almost killed him. They put him in a thing.
That's
And
dope.
he's coming back.
I love this cover, Web of Spider-Verse New Blood number 1. Great cover. Anything that has Spider Hulk in it, I'm going to check out. I love that character, dude. Just because
Yeah,
of
they
the
talk
action
about it.
figure. So, first appearance of Spider Prowler and Count Parker. And then Marvel Rivals, you got some new variants for Marvel Rivals coming out, which are going to go crazy.
Yeah.
So, as a matter of
Loki,
fact,
Loki's pretty cool, kind of. Loki's cool.
I did see somebody showing that they picked up some of the variants from you, the Marvel Rival stuff on IG. They posted it. All right. So, what do you think is the best Wonder Woman one?
That third one's Jae Hung Lee.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Where's the?
She's cool, dude. She's a cool character, dude.
Where's the variants for all this stuff?
The ratios.
Yeah, I got to see the ratio on that one.
Oh, do you see that Carla Cohen like MegaCon exclusive for number 5?
No.
Oh my god, dude. It is amazing, bro. I think it's MegaCon.
We're definitely going to have to check that out.
Dude, it's so good.
All right, here we go. So there's the 1 in 25. It's not that good. Mike Perkins. Actually, it's not bad. It's okay. I like her helmet. I always thought her helmet was badass. All right, let's go back. Arcbound. Batman 89. You got a nice logo cover.
You gotta love this old school symbol, bro. Dude, the Halloween Sinkovich and the Liefeld the Liefeld's pretty good. For Liefeld, that's pretty good.
The Liefeld stands out big time, man.
I Sinkovich is sick too, though.
The Liefeld's look at those teeth. Holy cow.
That's a good one, dude. He did a good
Yeah,
job.
He did a good
I
job
mean
on
that
Batman.
that just feels like, yeah, it's crazy or whatever, but it seems like better than a lot of shit that he's done over the last.
It's like the best shit I've seen in like 15 years.
Yeah,
It's like he spent a lot of time on it, dude.
Yeah. There's the Sienkiewicz.
that's good.
Yep. All right, let's continue on here. This Ryan Sook is an underrated artist. Black Canary. Ryan Sook always makes me think of it's Adam Hughes when I first see it.
That detective's one that you want to buy. The cover C's the best one, but that's the Asima. You're going to finally find out who Asima is, which I think that's been a good read, that detective run.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
the
that's
Asima,
badass.
we'll finally find out who Asima is.
That's a dope cover.
And I like the next one, the one with Batman on it.
This one right here.
Yeah, just because he's like doing
Olivetti.
his research, doing his shit, whatever, being
Yeah.
a detective.
Yeah.
It's cool.
That one's interesting. Ryan Benjamin, Black History Month. Is that what's his name's kid?
Yeah, that's what's his name. I forgot his name.
Yeah.
God damn it. I forgot the character's name.
Doctor Strange. There's the Rivals variant. That's pretty badass. Dust to Dust, J.G. Jones, number 3.
The Signal. That's right, man. Comic book countdown. The Signal.
Fantastic Four facsimile Alex Ross variant. That's pretty dope. But he's done that before, I think. Nice Mike Del Mundo Flash. I like that design variant. G.I. Joe. It's a good Green Arrow cover by Torrin Clark. That's a good Green Arrow cover. That's a great.
Yeah,
Green
I'll call
Lantern
out
cover.
any keys if I see them.
Green Lantern's supposed to be like the best book out of DC right now. A lot of people are saying.
I just can't get into it. I don't know why, dude.
That's a dope Nakayama cover.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. It doesn't look like Nakayama. Ooh,
Looks like fucking Ultraman.
Red Hood.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, that's clean.
Tran Wen.
Man, those fucking eyeballs creep me out, dude.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Elizabeth Torque. Here's a Nakayama, Harley, and Poison Ivy. That's good. You don't like it? You tired of Nakayama?
I'm getting tired of him.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good, but it's not great. Like, you know what I mean? It's like he's starting to do them faster. You know what I mean?
This, to me, is the cover, though. An old school
Yeah, I
horror
like
movie
this.
poster. Yeah.
Ah!
Her face looks funny to me, though. But
Yeah.
everything else, I like everything else.
Yeah.
I don't even buy DC, but I picked one of these up.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, just...
There's the
I'm with you,
Malenkoff
Hood.
Hush cover.
See, now I like this cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one, I mean, this one is really good. I like the art.
I just don't like
Really
Poison
old.
Ivy's face. Everything else looks great. Poison Ivy's face is off.
Man, Harley looks great.
Yeah, she does. So does the Scarecrow.
Yeah.
Malenkoff's badass. I got to check this out again, this Hornsby and Halo series, because I really like the look of the characters.
Look at that cover, or that C cover by Hot.
This one right here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's dope.
Classic Kyle Hot's pretty good.
Yeah, so those are cool characters. I always love those type of characters. This Marvel Rivals one is the best one in my opinion. Hopefully, it looks better in hand though. They put something on it that makes it pop, because it feels like
That'll be the
unfinished.
one, yeah. That'll be the one for
Yeah.
sure.
It feels unfinished too. That Pete Woods is a badass. Immortal Thor. It's a dope cover. That one's cool too. Alex Ross continuing just to put out great stuff.
Yeah.
Justice League Unlimited number 4. Christian Ward. That doesn't look like Christian Ward. Yeah. I like this one. The most terrific one.
Critique. Redhead's art critiques.
Yeah. This one's badass. These covers
Yeah,
I don't know what-
great.
Yeah, dude, all these covers are badass.
Yeah.
I don't know if the story's any good, but every single cover is badass.
Yeah.
Give it a Red Hood critique right now.
Yeah.
Gaga.
Shout out to the Santos Sisters crew. Love those guys that create that comic. Make sure you guys go check out. They got a trade paperback coming out soon. Love those guys. Love that book. Little Batman. More Mickey stuff, which I'm tired of. I don't even want to look at it, but that one looks kind of cool. The Pluto one.
Yeah, that one's kind of trippy, and then the Hulk one's cool. That's
Yeah, you know,
classic.
the like kind of Ant-Man kind of deal.
Yeah.
All right.
All right? Yeah. Hulk one's okay. Actually, they're all not bad, to be honest, but I just so over
it's
it.
a homage.
I like this one, too.
Those are played out.
This is Zulo. I like Zulo. I like Nodo too.
Look at that Derek too.
Nodo's doing an X-Men cover, I think, with Rogue and Nightcrawler.
I like that Noto book that came out this week. The
Monster City
the,
5,
T-
baby.
the TVA Authority cover.
Mm.
Oh, look at this Moon Knight. All these Moon Knights are good. Look at that one. That's awesome. That is fucking great.
What's
Murder
that Rivals?
Kingdom.
That Rival Moon Knight looks badass, dude. That Conchu.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only one I like.
You gotta learn your
Who
gotta
did
learn
that
your
cover?
lessons. Gotta learn your lessons because every single time Rivals comes out, they sell for more.
Yep.
Every time.
Yep.
So you might as well pre-order them and take a chance if you're a flipper. If not,
get
just
that.
make sure you get yours, if you care about it.
I
I
mean,
don't
this book, when you look at it, it looks expensive. This book right here.
It looks badass. I'll say that.
I don't know, man. It reminds me of like a video game or something.
Man,
That's
I bet you
that's
this.
what-
I bet you this
Yeah.
book ends up being like $20.
Mm. Yeah, they all are, dude. They're rivals. They're gonna be.
Well, I just.
I don't know, dude. I can't even sell the Magic cover.
Mm,
So I don't know.
man, I bet you the print run is going to be low on some of these.
Let me know if you guys are hearing an echo in your headset at all.
No.
No.
I'll buy a couple of those.
Yeah. Just buy all the Rivals ones.
Mm-mm.
You'll be able to sell
I
them.
like
I don't, but you
I like
see, I don't
Nightclub.
sell my books, dude.
I know.
Nightclub's a
It's no
good read.
fun.
What Nightclub?
Yeah, I like it. It's vampires.
Momoko. Here's the pop kill stuff. This Panosian is fucking fantastic, man.
Yeah, it's butter.
Hey, you put freckles on her too, dude.
Freckles
Fuck
are
yeah.
the thing, dude. I see chicks putting fake freckles on now.
I want to put my
With
weenus on
makeup.
her.
Eyelashes.
Mama.
They got fake eyelashes out there.
What was that comedy show where the guy used to always walk around and go, "I'm gonna dip my balls in it"? You remember that one?
I know what you're talking. I can't
Yeah.
remember that.
It was The Stand, I think. I think it might have been The Stand. I'm gonna dip my balls in it. He's like holding a pair of balls or something. Anyways, The State, yes, The State. Shout out to Austin B. I love The State. That and Syphil and Ollie were on MTV, and they were so fucking good. Anyways, Power Lords.
Yeah, the explicit cover too, though. You missed it.
The explicit
Good.
cover for this one,
Right there. There's
Yeah.
busting a nut. Excuse me. Busted. My guess is that little explicit thing won't be there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The Scarlet Witch
It'll be
stuff
some
is good. Scorched.
Oh, that Scarlet Witch will be in number 8. The Amaranth chick. She gets this like staff of some shit, right? In the last issue. And she's gonna be something's gonna happen big in this one for Amaranth.
No, Brian. No.
I'm just telling you.
No, Brian.
What's he gonna
I
do?
know what Brian's doing. He's clicking on this skull cover. He's about to say this is good. It's not good, bro.
Yeah.
Stay away from the light.
Oh, man.
Check out that Spawn Scorched Day
Yeah.
cover.
The A cover?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's
that's
dope.
dope.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Man, it's cool. Looks like John Wick's fucking
Yeah.
It's my gr-
basement and shit.
It's my
dude.
garage.
That one's dope, too. The medieval Spawn. Shout out to John Lehman, writing Scorched. Spider Boy, Ghost Spider, Todd Knock. This one's actually interesting. Let me take a look at this. I like that for some reason. Mark Brooks. I love those old space travel posters from like the 60s that look like this.
Yeah, I could see that.
Look at how she's wearing a spacesuit too. That's like hers. That's dope.
You almost wish a better artist did this.
Oof. Damn.
Oh my gosh. That's a cool one. I don't like all these
Noto.
connecting covers, but that's a
That-
cool one right there.
That character right there, they're bringing back Maggot. I think he's an old character, but
Yeah, Maggot's a badass. He's a badass X-Men. I remember him.
he's coming in this one.
That's cool. That's really cool.
This
Here you
Zerdy
go, Hood.
Supermark. This one's a good
Mama.
one.
Mama.
That's gonna be beautiful in person.
Bro, what's up with the flats though, dude? You know what I mean?
Dude, you have to see the Carla Cole. Dude, you need to do it right now.
We're gonna where?
Absolute-
What is it? Let me see. What
My
is it
old
for?
lady's gonna be here any minute.
What is it
Absolute Wonder Woman #5 Carla Cohen. Just search it. It's not here, dude. It's not on here. We already looked there. Oh yeah, there it is.
Oh
It's
my
an
god.
incentive.
Dude,
What
it's
the
so
fuck, bro?
that is the dopest shit. Wait,
That's pretty.
Bro, she's not playing fair, bro.
dude,
Oh,
she-
damn.
Goodness.
she's starting to destroy everyone on the scene. I'm telling you.
I just hate that it's with 616, man. That's the only thing I don't like.
Well, there's another store too that has it.
Okay, good.
Man, which one? Which one? That one
That one's so dope.
This
Oh my
one's the
God,
best.
or that one?
Oh, no, dude.
No,
I need
this
the
one's
red
the
eye.
best. The red
And
eye,
I'm
yeah.
up my,
Yeah.
I put my weenus on it with the pop blowing up. We're good to go. Dude,
Look at the
It's a
hair.
different
Look how good
girl.
the hair looks.
stop looking at me like that.
Are these store exclusives?
Yeah.
I gotta
Yeah.
turn away.
I think it's at Comic Con, but she split it with 2 stores.
I can't look.
It's so good, dude. I gotta tell you. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
Man, that's
she
fire,
is upped her
Mama.
game. Really upped her game.
You know what? I'm gonna call her and see if she has the original art for sale, dude. I might
Call
buy it.
her?
Yeah.
No, who's the model,
Yes.
bro? Jeez.
Yeah, it's bad.
She's probably some model in Italy.
I like that one. That one's
Oh my god, dude.
That's the one.
Pop kills, bro. I'm about to
Alex says,
bust.
"What's the dirt on 616?" 616 is the retailer that had all the Mark Spears Vampirella books up, and then when Mark Spears hit, a bunch of people ordered them,
Yeah.
and they refused to sell them to the people that ordered them, and then they put them back up on eBay for like
Oh,
10 times
they're
the
huge
price.
on eBay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're huge.
Yeah.
616 huge on eBay.
I met when I first met him, I thought they seemed like good people. It's a former military guy, and
He's
his
a
wife
police officer.
is he a police
think.
officer now?
I
And
think
his
he
wife is
is a
like
police
into
officer.
doing dog training, which I was like, oh, I love these people already. But listen, when you do shit like that, unless you change it and you fix it, I'm just gonna. And I was one of the people that bought them. They had one on eBay for like $20, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna buy it, and I never got it. So
Yeah, I remember talking about that. I forgot that was them. Anyway,
that sucks.
I
It
had
really
to show
sucks.
you it.
It's gorgeous,
because-
man. I'll figure out a way to buy it, just not off them. All right. Finally, last page. There's the Panosian Superman. It's okay. Not that good. Don't like that. What's up with his upper lip?
A little dirt mustache.
Yeah. That's actually. Is this Momoko?
So,
Who is that?
yeah, check out the dude. Check out the next one.
Is that
So this
Momoko?
is going to be like a big
Ooh.
battle. This is like the second phase of Ultimate
That's
X-Men.
pretty cool.
creepy as fuck.
I think there's another good cover too, but that one's trippy. But I think it's going to start stepping up, dude. That book. Oh,
That one's kind of creepy too.
fuck is that?
It's a mushroom deck.
Is that a little baby in the head?
It's a little baby.
Dude, I know you like
Come
the
on,
Namor.
man.
You like the Namor, dude. I know you.
Where's the Namor? Oh yeah, that's fire. Dad.
Dad.
Yeah, dude, he's got like 17 abs. Check out that Manahini Ultimates cover. It's actually pretty cool, dude. It's like the little team appearance type of deal.
Oh yeah.
Look at Ant-Man's leg, bro. It's funny. I wonder if those all connect. Because I know he's been doing a lot of.
They do, supposedly.
That'd be kind of cool.
I like this character. Who's this character? Is that She-Hulk?
Yeah, that's She-Hulk.
Why does she look different all of a sudden?
She pig.
She's the ultimate She-Hulk.
Oh, ultimate She-Hulk. That's it. She looks cool. That's for sure. There's the Spider-Hulk cover again.
Oh yeah, so that's a key with the keys, and then the last one out of all this is the Wolverine, and they're talking about the gold adamantine in this. So I don't know what the hell it is, but I guess it is what it is. Gold.
Go for the gold medal. Adamantine saga reaches new heights with a new twist, a surprising return that you all read to believe the golden medal means death for Wolverine.
It says a key appearance is contained in this issue.
Oh.
Anyway,
there we go.
That's it. There's not a lot of keys, more covers.
Yeah. Well, that's a decent FOC. Not too terrible. Was there any other than that Carla Cohen? Was there any really good variants? Let me go take a look here. Just double check, see if there's any really good variants. That Salem book, putting that out. The Calavera PI is okay. Let me take a look at it. No, it's not that good. 1 in 25 detective. It's not that good. Doctor Strange, pass. There's the Rivals Doctor Strange. I think we already talked about that.
Who did that art on the Rivals Doctor Strange? Is it the same person who's been doing?
It's the Netties. It's the people who do the video game. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I watch that video game every night. I watch live gameplay every night of that video game. I wish I was good at it, or I'd play it if I was. DuckTales.
I have to stop. It made me want to get a console.
Yeah.
I just stopped watching people play it.
Yep.
Don't start, guys. You guys are way too late. You're gonna get in there.
Yeah, dude. I know.
Destroyed.
Yeah.
Shark going off the map over and over, and you're like, dude, I can't even play.
Man, look at that G.I. Joe.
Yeah, bro. I pick all those up, dude.
This one right here, this one's good. Remember we were talking about the other ones were bad, but I like this.
Yeah,
I like
that one's badass, dude.
Yeah.
The only one I don't like is the Duke cover. All the other ones I like.
The Baroness is terrible, bro.
No, this one's good.
The Baroness face looks so horrific.
Can't forget that one. The Duke is bad, dude.
The Duke is bad. Here's the Baroness. Let me show you the Baroness, bro.
Cause I got. Oh yeah, I just picked that one up. I don't mind it.
She just got beat up, bro.
Look at her face, dude.
I know, dude.
She looks like an older, or like a young secretary.
She had a weenus
at the dentist's office.
She looks like her jaw is like that looks like China.
So someone popped a, when you change your G.I. Joe character's head and you put a Barbie doll head on that shit or something.
Overall, it's good.
Velma,
yeah, right.
And look at the blood. What's up with the blood?
Oh, dude, she's on a rag. I'm sorry, dude. Dude, that P90's sick though, bro. I want to grab that P90,
right? The
dude.
P90X, right?
So,
that's exactly what I said.
I remember from GoldenEye, bro.
Yeah.
That's from Rainbow Vegas.
Call of Duty, guys. Come on.
GoldenEye, bro.
Yeah, GoldenEye. Was in GoldenEye.
That's the one that started it all, right?
Dude, P90. That shit has no recoil.
RCP 90, right? RCP 90.
Yeah, that's the shit when you shot the dude in the head in the bathroom at the ceiling. And
did you know the Secret Service carries the P90s under their shit?
Really? Well, it's
I
because they're
swear to
bull
God.
pupped. I think it's because they're bull pupped and they can get in small areas with it, right?
Ooh,
Yeah,
like close quarters.
Yeah.
it's like a 100-round
It
clip.
doesn't have
I like this
because it's
cover.
bull pupped. I think it's bull pupped. It doesn't have a long barrel. Anyways, we're talking guns here. People are gonna be
She
like, "Quit
doesn't
talking
deserve
about
a wrong
guns."
barrel. I don't know who that is. My old lady's gonna be here soon, so I catch it. I have a feeling it's gonna be a good drama. So I'm
Oh,
gonna
it's
go
gonna
watch the
be, bro.
Suns game and watch the drama at the same time and get out of here. So
All right,
I'll
later,
see you guys.
David.
Oh, if you don't mind, sorry. So I've
Yeah,
made
tell
a
us about
decision.
Thursdays.
I used to do my shows on Wednesdays before this your show. So I'm moving it back to Thursdays. We always did live shows on Thursdays years
Oh,
back. And so I'm going back to Thursdays around your time, like late time. You won't be on. So no problems. And bringing some shit back, dude. I'm bringing movie review. Joel's gonna do a movie review every week because he's a movie critic. So he's gonna do a movie review and then FOC, and then we're doing something with Michael McComb where he's gonna draw some shit, pool boy.
nice.
And then I think that he'll let the audience bid on it, and whoever gets an original every week or something.
Nice.
So
What
we're gonna have some fun. We're changing it a little bit because it's kind of got a little boring just
what
doing FOCs fast. I don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. I don't
I
blame
want
you.
to have fun.
Yep.
But okay, see you
All right.
guys later. Have a great show. Thanks
Peace.
for
See ya,
having
brother.
me. Later, mama.
Make sure you guys go over check out economicsandcomics.com. All right, so check this out. Did you guys see this?
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
No.
That's pretty
No.
creepy, right? Jenny Frizen's getting really horror, like she's getting into her horror bag lately. You know?
Yeah.
It's like always the same with her.
It can
But
be.
sometimes they hit, sometimes they don't.
This is a Raza variant, 1 in 25 for Labyrinth. It's good art. It's really good art. I just never liked this David Bowie. He's too weird. Feminine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it's David Bowie feminine on steroids feminine, but still messing with a child.
It's like the Tina Turner quaff from fucking Thunderdome. And shit.
Yes.
Yeah. Turner. Legend.
But it's great art. Raza's a badass. This is the 1 in 10. It's not bad.
Crap.
And then Lenore number 2 comes out. So for all you old school slave labor graphic fans, Lenore is coming back. Oh, look at this. DC Comics is doing a facsimile of Sandman number 8. How many of us think this is actually going to happen? They haven't done the cardstock variant. There is a foil. Is this going to happen?
No.
Why would they do that?
I saw on social media earlier, they pulled a lot of his books that were going to come out.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was on there, but
Here's the 1 in 10 Mark Brooks on that Spider-Gwen.
yeah.
It's not terrible. I like it. I like that design. Makes me think it'd be a cool G.I. Joe. This I really like. The Dave Johnson 1 in 25 for Superman. That's badass. Old
Dude,
school
it
advertisement.
Looks like, it looks like what's his name did it.
Flops.
Almost like Flops, but who's the one you like that does the
Jay Stevens.
Jay Stevens?
Yeah. I like this though. It's the old school advertisement, and
See, I think this one will do well.
yeah, I agree. That will be a good one to pick up. Oh boy. Hold on, we got more.
How many Thundercat covers are there?
Oh, bro, there's a ton of Thundercat
That's
covers.
fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it can get ridiculous. But look at this Mossifera variant. That is badass. Panthro, that is awesome.
He's got a back scratcher. Look at
Yes,
that.
he does. I want one of those.
Meow, meow.
They should make one of those for Thundercats
He would-
fans. A back scratcher like
he would-
Panthro's nunchucks.
I think, I played with Thundercats. I didn't really like them because they were too big, but I always kept my Panthro.
Panthro's the best, bro.
Yeah.
Here is the Mark Spears. Oh, they did a version of that too. So here's the Mark Spears for Thundercats that they did a ton of copies of this too. So 10 different colors.
I read the first issue, and then I
Look at all those. Jesus.
just never read the rest.
I think there's a lot of lessons being learned in the cover artist world this year that are gonna work well for collectors. I like this Uncanny Valley number 8. Shout out to Tony. That's dope.
What is that?
Ultra Mega number 8. Uncanny X-Men 1 in 100 is stupid. It's pointless. All right,
Yeah.
let's get into the. Here you go.
Is that
Jenny
Frizen?
Frizen. Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope, dude.
What do you think?
Like her face.
Mama.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's basically it. There is a Perillo that's good, but I don't like the back wings on that character, man. They're creepy. This one's really good. That one's good.
Oh, that's Elias Chazudis, right?
Yeah. No, who is that? Is that Chazudis?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who that is.
That's
Might be.
Chazudis.
It is? That's
Yeah.
good then. Yep, you're right, Chet Zudis. And then there's this one right here, Linsner.
Oh yeah, Mama. Classic.
Mm-hmm. And then a facsimile to Veronica number 19. I don't remember this cover. Was this a real cover?
Variant.
Was this a real cover?
Man, I don't remember.
If it
Probably
is, I want
was.
the original. Yeah. Let's take a look.
I would call it the Make It Rain variant.
Yep, right there. $100.
Wow.
Wow.
That's cool. Yeah, I want one of those. I think that might be one of my collecting things this year is to get into some of the cooler like innuendo covers from Archie. Some of those cooler covers from Archie, just because they stand out. So, Void Rivals, and then the Spider-Verse. You got the 1 in 10 for the new Blood.
The
Vampire
fuck is
Spider-Man.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. His fangs got fangs.
Oh, brother. Fucking stupid.
It's a Vecchio. Here's the Vernick variant from him.
Yeah, no.
What are they doing to my character, bro?
And then look at this, the Stephen Platt Wolverine. What do you think of this?
God, that fucking sucks.
Yeah. I like
Yeah,
the
I didn't
skulls
like
behind it, though.
Man, Brian, don't have Stephen Platt on the show ever, bro, because I'm going to cuss him out. Dude. Swear to God, dude.
All right, you guys. You ready to get into it? Let's do it. Let's see if this works.
I got at you, McClay. I hope this makes your comic book drama, because these dudes, goofy ass dudes.
Into the news. Into the news.
But let's get down to business.
All right. There is a lot of interesting stuff for Drama Alert tonight. And Hood, we're going to get started with the one
What happened?
everybody is waiting for. Are you leaving?
Huh?
Are you taking off?
No?
Oh, okay, I thought you said you were taking off. I was like, huh?
Nah, man.
All right, bro.
My wife ordered me a slushie. I'm waiting for my fucking slushie, bro.
from Sonic?
Yeah, so I can get some sugar.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back.
All right, you hear the voice. What does this mean? This means that we start the show with our boy
yeah,
Sticky.
some shit going on with Sticky Goose, right, Dark?
Oh, bro, this is crazy right here. So let me go ahead and do this. If there is any other content creators, I appreciate everybody that usually jumps on with us on Saturday nights, but this is just for content creators out there. If there's any content creators that want to jump on and hang out for the Drama Alert tonight, the link is in the chat. Let me go ahead and let's see, post that. So let's go ahead and pin the message. That's for content creators. So we're just taking content creators tonight. So appreciate everybody that usually jumps into us, but I really want to get other content creators' thoughts on this. But we have kind of been staying away from the Sticky Goose stuff as of late because I really think after the whole thing breakdown with Razor and Tom and everything that happened in that time period, and even, it just felt, him coming back, it felt cheesy. Everything he did felt cheesy. I remember we were watching something where he was going after some NFT guys, and it felt just, everything about it felt cheesy, where I was like, I don't want to even talk about this anymore. And I'm usually not like that, but it didn't feel good anymore. And if you guys remember when Sticky Goose, the whole Sticky Goose thing first started, I think it was probably hit that story about him going around and with the strap-on GoPro and people calling him strap-on had just hit, and it was one of the very first Drama Alert segments that we did. And then he kind of got into this phase where I thought he was like doing some really highbrow humor, and he like highbrow humor, and he basically was trying to be funny, and he was coming off as that. But then you could tell that that wasn't, he was just getting lucky on that. And he got into his some weird phases, and he just really got cheesy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, he totally just went past the cheesiness into pure ridiculousness. This dude is a pussy. This guy is the biggest pussy. And I can't believe how bad this video comes across that we're going to play for you. So, don't strike me, Sticky. Don't strike me, bruh. We're going to up the playback speed a little bit. So, all right.
Well, he's retired now, so.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Back for the final time. I am quitting YouTube. Sticky Goose is done. I am not doing this anymore. This is something I've wanted to do for a while now, but I have continued to make videos and do this, and I think I'm just at the point now where I'm just done. As far as what I've done on YouTube, I'm going to be extremely transparent, like I have been from the very beginning. I've made $17,000 on YouTube.
You're not being transparent right there, bro. You're
Fuck
flexing
you,
how much money you've made on YouTube by saying that. That's not, and when I first saw this, I thought, okay, yeah, he's being transparent. He's saying how much he made. Just wait.
I've been making videos almost 5 years now, coming up on about 500 videos. And to be honest with you, I would pay $17,000 to have never done this, or to have never known about this, or to ever have gotten into this. I would.
Okay, so this is the part where immediately I start going, what? Okay, let's continue.
Pay that money to never do this. Because I can honestly say this has not made my life better in any way. It has actually made my life worse in a lot of ways. It has put this cloud over my thinking, over my head, for at this point years.
Okay, so then I hear that, and I don't know what you guys. Hood, is this your first time seeing this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I first see this, I hear that and I start thinking, okay, this is the real Sticky. This is what we're getting. We're getting the real Sticky Goose here. Maybe this is his real feelings. Okay. Maybe it was all a shtick and he was just trying to do it. And, you know, these are just his real feelings. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring on Razor. What up, brother? You there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What to do, my guy?
How you doing, brother?
Good, man. You know, I thought I'd do my best to fill the void for Sticky now that he's left. I remember him showing up on the interview with MJ and CJ with his shirt off and his sunglasses on. I can't pull the shirt off, guys, unfortunately. You want to see some D-cups, Red Hood? Yeah, I know you like the titty bone, brother. I want to show you some. But what I can do is put the glasses on and bring the assholeness to the show. So I could definitely do that.
Look at his face right here. He even looks like sad right here, doesn't he? Doesn't he look like he's sad right here?
He looks fucking defeated, bro.
Yeah,
he looks like if somebody named Darth Lopez started a channel and then demolished them. Is what he looks like.
No,
Well,
this is
over a period.
This is over a period of time. This is what he did to himself, and it has nothing to do with me, bro. It's just all the negativity he put out there. Let's just be fucking real. I mean, it's the roast and everything after that. The shit he did with journals, the shit he did with the guy that he just investments, whatever that dude's name, all the drama that he caused, all the shots that he took, all the underhanded shots, the innuendos. You know, fuck this dude.
Listen, he comes off like the biggest pussy in this. It's unreal. You might hear me say pussy more times than we said it on CJ's show. So,
like a little bitch.
Yeah, this comes off bad, and he looks defeated right here. But listen, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, this dude ain't defeated. This dude.
I made $17,000. I got to leave now.
Yeah, this dude is. I truly feel like this dude now is one of those guys that bases everything on the money he makes, the car he drives, the toys he has. You know, one of those douchebags that's like kind of like Marco over at Renovision. That like will throw just that money at you.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. That's exactly. But see, that's the thing, Brian. He's always been that.
Yeah.
You know, I've never bought into his shtick because you could see it in his demeanor and everything he does, bro. Like the way the roast tells you everything, how he took shots at those people, bro, and some of them were fucking pretty brutal, pretty like. Meant to hurt feelings. Is exactly right. He is like Nate. He's exactly like Marco, but except this guy is on YouTube by himself, had the balls to do it. The other one hides behind that persona of in Renovision. You know what I mean? But
here's what I also think. I also think that he got into comics because he saw these guys talking about how much all these comics are worth, right? And he took such a bath on that now he has to act like he actually loves reading comics.
Well, he listened to Comic Tom's advice originally, and that's why he was so pissed off and had that animosity towards Comic Tom, is because it came from, you know, the anger of I lost money because I was listening to, you know, your original top 10 list and going by what supposedly Comic Tom was throwing out there. And I think that he felt like, hey man, I put money into this hobby based off this Comic Tom guy, and, you know, felt a little sorry about it, a little sore, a little salty. And that's kind of the backlash that Comic Tom got, or supposedly, you know, when Comic Tom went on there, I didn't see any backlash from it. He did really good, but that's where I think where Sticky was really upset was where he lost money, and, you know, that's hurt his pockets. And by the advice he got, you know, he was a little upset, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And we're gonna be all over the place for this part of this video, you guys. So we're gonna continue on.
And I'm tired of doing it. It's just not worth doing this. When I got into doing this, I wanted to make it Sticky Goose was always supposed to be about me. I mean, it was supposed.
What the fuck, dude? Did he just say that? Look at him when he says this, bro. Watch, look, he smiles when he says me. Like, this is when I instantly went, okay, he's full of it. He's just a fucking narcissist. This dude is the ultimate
17
narcissist.
grand. That's not enough. It's supposed to be about me.
Yeah. Watch this.
To doing this, I wanted to make it. Sticky Goose was always supposed to be about me. I mean, it was supposed to have been, you know, I was the star of the show, and this was my outlet to kind of, flex my theatrical muscle, scratch this itch of this part of my life that I felt like I was missing. Like,
your theatrical muscle?
Motherfucker eulogize himself. You fucking square.
Scratch this muscle, bro.
Yeah, scratch that. So you've never been fucking funny. You got lucky with the roast. Yeah, that's what put him over the top, bro. Like, I don't know what his subscriber count was at that time before the roast. I don't know. But, the dude did, like, how do you botch a 14 grand channel? Like, this guy will show you how to do it, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? 14,000. That it doesn't, that's hard to do.
17,000.
Yeah. See that, like 14,000 subscribers.
I'll tell you how easy it is to do when you never really love comic books and you're just doing it just for trying to come up with bullshit content or whatever. Like, it oozes off of you that you don't love comic books, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But
yeah,
he's unhappy. Like, if people like tuning in for watching an unhappy person that has some comic books on the wall and some omnibuses to pose that he's a true fan, like, go do something else, dude. Go collect rocks.
Rocks. Actually,
Shout out to our boy Alex. He did $10 super.
That was a good take. I like that, Red Hood. Go collect rocks.
Pussy.
I mean,
yeah, he's just an unhappy person, bro. He's like, I'm sorry if he bought the wrong comic books and he felt like he was going to be a billionaire, like, doing this. Comic books have been going up and down since the dawn of time, man. Like, it's a hobby. It's not a business. You know what I mean? For collectors.
I think that he does like comic books. I'll be honest with you. I think he does have a passion for comic books. I've watched some Sticky videos, and he does like to read comic books. So I'll give him that he is a reader of comic books. Now, I think you're right on one point. I think he got into the hobby with different intentions than a lot of us do. I think his intentions, though, and getting in the hobby was to flip, maybe make a little bit of money, or have his collection grow in value.
That was probably the only reason why he inherit some books that were his dad's, and then he tried to add to it, and he got into this thing right at the time of COVID where everybody was flipping shit that wasn't really worth money, and right. and then he gets a sour taste in his mouth when he's left holding all this inventory that isn't worth what he paid for. So
yeah, he took some L's. Yeah. He took some L's, and then he got upset about the L's that he took, and he felt that it was time to cash out, basically.
Well, here's the other thing. When it comes to the internet and YouTube, if your plan is to be that boogeyman, that quote unquote boogeyman, right? You better really be a boogeyman up here and not give a fuck about what other people say about you. Realize that you are playing in the mud, and that into playing mud, you got to get dirty, and that you can't have a feeling in there about what somebody's going to say about you. And he's got feelings. He tried to play the boogeyman, but he's got feelings, and it hurt his fifis. Speaking of that.
Yeah, you got to be dead inside. Exactly.
Yeah.
You nailed it.
His mistake was he read every fucking comment.
Yeah.
That was a mistake he made.
He's
Once
not
you
built
read every
for
comment, you care what people think about you. And that's a mistake, because then you just dwell in those comments. You know what I mean?
He's a fake
And I think
boogeyman.
he had no friends in this fucking community, bro. No friends, not one. He shit on MJ. He tried to befriend Jim, that didn't work. He had no allies, bro. You know, if anything, he fucked up by not doing those. He should have kept doing those lives, the video games when he was playing whatever he was playing. He should have kept doing live, because then live he might have been able to keep a little goose army,
you know what?
or whatever. You know what I mean?
I got to tell you, I think that what he wanted was what most of the community, comic community, content community on YouTube has, which is being able to do this, jump on each other's shows, have good camaraderie. He really wanted that.
Yeah.
But he's not that type of person. He's
No.
fake. He's very fake. And it's obvious in this video. Let's continue.
I felt like this was an outlet, an opportunity to kind of perform in a theatrical sense and kind of find a voice and find an audience. And I definitely did that. But the audience that I found was not the audience that I thought I would find. The audience I found was this niche comic book community thing that is just angry trolls that are disgruntled, probably.
Lies.
Okay, here's where I got really pissed when I started hearing this. Because that is what he was trying to be. Your whole shtick is being that. An angry, disgruntled comic book guy that, you know, goes after other. That's you, Sticky.
Yeah, that's a strap on. That's where it all started from. So that's what attracted everything. Yeah.
Yeah, like, and now you want to be part of the community? You shit on the community every fucking chance you had, man. And the community gave you multiple opportunities.
Miserable in their life, and they came to me, and I brought that all on myself with the path that I chose. The straw that broke the camel's back on this has been this comic capsule thing.
Okay, so we're gonna take a little sagoo here.
Yeah, I don't believe this 100.
Hello everyone, and welcome back.
100%. The comic capsule thing, I totally think that's complete bullshit right there.
No, hey dude, they killed him in the comment section. They fucking it was bad, dude.
Well,
but he deserves
talk
it.
about this.
Nonetheless, I mean, it don't really matter.
Because I was so sure that he was going to take this down, because this video that he put up makes him look so fucking bad. It makes him look so bad. Comic Capsule is taking some shit right now, and rightfully so. They put out a product that's causing problems, destroying people's product that they were supposed to be saving. But at least Comic Capsule has been pretty transparent for the most part that I can tell about it. They're trying to be part of this community. They put out a thing saying, hey, this is what we're seeing. We're trying to figure it out. We'll get back to you as soon as possible. And Sticky, who uses their product and was talking about how great it is and put it on his back wall, you know, he, instead of using this opportunity to build on his how he handles the community, and this could have been a chance for him to get back into the community's good graces. You know, he could have reached out to Comic Capsule and told them, hey, I just got done taking down all of my comic capsules to put. And here's the funny thing. Here's how I know this guy is definitely a fucking a fake when it comes to being a comic book fan. The guy was. How many people out there uses comic capsules? I want to know. Please put a 1 in the chat if you use comic capsules, and when you use them, you don't put the comics in a bag and board before you put them in the comic capsule.
It says it on the website. On the website. I mean, it does tell you that, you know, you probably should put a bag and board on the fucking. I mean, who does it, bro?
I don't know any comic fan that would put their comics in those comic capsules raw. What are you doing, dude? Like, no comic. The bag and board is your first line of defense for any true comic book
anything,
collector.
Bro.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I get it. There's guys out there that just read them. They don't care about the collectible value. But most comic collectors, the first thing they do is put that thing in a bag and board. They're not going to put them in these comic capsules raw. Watch what happens in this. So anyways, he could have contacted comic capsule and said, hey, I'm taking down all my comics capsules to put all the comics in bags and boards and then put them back up. And I noticed that there was some marks on my wall. He didn't do that. Instead, he did this. Watch this.
Welcome back. This is kind of an impromptu video here. I'm in the process of taking out all of my comics from the comic capsules. And you can see how I've hung them up on the walls. Look at my freaking walls, dude. Like, are you kidding me right now? This wall is completely destroyed. Like, look at this.
Listen to him. Tell me this doesn't reek of some dude that all he cares about is how people think of him as being rich and the money he makes, the job he has, his 6-figure income, his motocross bikes in the like. He sounds like a fucking biggest douchebag.
It's definitely comic book Karen.
Yeah, let me get Comic Journey in here. There you are, brother.
Oh, here's the guy.
We got ballots now. We got a sticky apologist.
Well, you baited me in.
I baited you in. Yeah.
You baited me in. Again with the apologist and the sympathy and all that stuff. Listen, just because I'm the voice of reason over here and I say things the way they are, it doesn't make me an apologist. I just say things the way I see them and the way I think. And I think that you are all getting baited in as well.
Okay.
That's what I think right now.
All right, let's continue this.
Every single slot where a book was has these black smudges. Where the book.
By the way, this is the real Sticky Goose right here. This is him freaking out that he's gonna have to repaint his fucking wall. I wouldn't be freaking about repainting my wall. I'd be freaking out about my comic books. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I would be pissed off about the wall too. You know, what the hell?
No, I think the wall was just content, bro. I don't buy any of this shit. All this is fucking wall. I think he could care less. It was just a means for him to make content, be a troll, and have drama. That's all it was.
Was put up here. Like, there's nothing else it could be. Like, this is.
It doesn't have a bag and board.
You can see how they stop right there.
None of them watch.
Oh my god! I had several people reach out and kind of talk about what exactly polypropylene is, and to my understanding, it's like some form of Teflon or I don't know, some other industrial plastic of some sort. But this entire wall is gonna have to be repainted. Like, I was gonna paint.
Hold on, I gotta repaint.
Bro, even on the comic capsule website, they even say that they'll fucking provide you the bags or they'll reimburse you for if you don't have fucking bags. On their website, they're like, if at this point we would recommend, at least until we fix the problem, bag and boarding them before you put them in. And if you don't have them, well, I think they'll either send them out to you or they'll reimburse you for them somehow. But they're trying to, they're like, hey, bro, at least put them in some bags and boards before you put them in.
For those of you just jumping in, this is what a pussy sounds like.
Video to make my comment.
You're right, Hood. You're right. You're 100% right.
Right. For those of you just jumping in,
still not enough pussies.
This is what a pussy sounds like.
Yep.
Brian, you still got about 128 pussies to go, huh?
Plastic of some sort. But this entire wall is gonna have to be repainted. Like,
oh my god!
I was gonna take my comics out, right? And let me come back over here to the microphone. I was gonna take my comics out and put them in a bag and board, like those guys had said. And
he wasn't putting those things in a bag and board.
And hang them back up.
Dude,
because,
that's
this
nuts,
is usually
bro. It is.
My display for my
does
video.
that?
I like this wall, to be honest, more than the slab wall. Dude, I can't. These are useless. Like, dude, these things, the whole purpose of these things is so that you
bought a
can
shit ton too.
display your comics. Like, this was the alternative, that if you wanted to have a comic book wall display, you could have them, hang these on the wall. But like, dude, this is crazy. Like, I know this is kind of an impromptu video here, but like, are you kidding me right now? I've already messaged them. I'm like, dude, this entire wall is going to have to be repainted.
Dude, the entire wall is going to have to be repainted. Oh my God. We're going to totally repaint the entire wall.
How about get a rag and see if that might do the trick, dude, with all that fucking dirt.
Yeah.
Well, I put a magic eraser comment in there. I don't think he liked that. Like,
Dude,
I think
Hammer, Magic Eraser.
Yeah, I think it made no. I was fucking around. I'm like, you got to put that magic eraser to use. And he like in the next video, he's like, go flipped out about the magic eraser. I was like, I didn't realize that was that triggering of a thing. You know?
I mean, people just let him have it, dude. Look at
Yeah,
Tony.
dude.
Look at Blue Green. He says you destroyed your
He's
own
the
wall
guy.
by pounding.
Let me
crap
tell you,
into it.
he's the guy in the parking lot. If you open your door and you barely touch his car, he wants to say
Sue
that
you.
it's totaled and you know that you owe him $6,000 for the damage because it has to
Okay.
be
Oh, there.
stripped
Listen.
down and repainted. And
Listen,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
bro,
say
it's
this
real
for
noisy.
see.
being a guy that's in New York and people ding your car all the time. I'm gonna tell you something. When somebody opens up their door and they hit my door, whether there's damage or not, they're gonna fucking hear an earful from me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're-
you know
you're
why?
in New York.
Because half the time they ding my door, they look at me with a face. They look at me with a face that says, "What did I do? What do? You asshole? How about I'm sorry? How about you say I'm sorry?" That's the problem that a lot of people they don't say I'm sorry right away. And with the walls, I'll tell you something. You might sound like a sympathist or whatever the hell you want to call it. I'd be pissed off about my walls too. I take fucking pride in my fucking clean walls. I would be fucking angry at that, you know?
He comes off as a pussy, man.
Oh,
Those of you watching this, you
I'd
can
be
go
angry
back and
about the
watch those
comic.
videos. It was just
I'd be
in the
angry about
past.
the comics.
Yes, more angry about the comics. Yes.
But I'd still be pissed about the walls and the comics, but the walls too.
One of the things
You don't think
I have
you don't
done.
think that UV lighting in the background mixed with that plastic on
Yeah.
his walls caused that to affect the wall? See that lighting in the background there?
With
I
no
don't
banging
think-
boards.
no. I don't think that affects it. But what I think the problem is he comes off like a pussy. Period.
Then he
He
should
comes
make a
off-
video blaming the lighting company as well. The people that make the light bulbs.
Oh, dude, this
So
guy.
You know,
wait
there
a
should be
minute.
a follow up.
The comics were originally in bag and board, so he had to take the comic book out of the bag and board and then put it in like 60 times.
Yes, you're right. You're 100% right, dude. What are you thinking? This
Dumbass.
dude is
Dude,
not.
all by himself, bro. All
Yeah.
by himself.
This dude is a fake. All right, let's continue.
Fucking idiot.
Are justifiable. People getting upset, people getting angry. You know, when I've gone into a comic shop filming without asking permission, when I've taken shots at comic book YouTubers, insulting them, insulting the way they do things, messing with people's business. This comic capsule thing was different. It was not intended to be a money grab, a cash grab. This was like me finding a product and me sharing it with the community, with my viewers. And when the product was not what I thought it would be, instead of viewers saying, you know, that's on them, that's their bad product, it still it turned on me in a sense that you deserve to suffer. You deserve to have bad things happen to you.
Because you're a douchebag, bro. You come
Yes,
off
you do.
as
You do
a
deserve it.
douchebag. You come off so. Listen, Sticky, I'm telling you, bro. You come off as the biggest douchebag on YouTube comic world, and there's a lot of
but Bryan-
douchebags.
Well, let me say one thing, and this is and I've had many conversations about Bryan with this guy, and this is like and I can say this, right? This is the first time you've come like hard at him. Every I've always known him to be exactly what we're seeing. Like he's playing a fucking character, bro. He always wanted to be that troll.
That's the point, though. Like, is he a douche because he's a douche, or is he a
No,
douche
not a character.
because
He's a
he's a
douche
show?
because
It's
he's a
not a
douchebag.
character.
That's who
This is
that's who
him.
he really is.
I used
I
to
think
think
it's
it
a
was a
douche
character.
because of the show. I
used
think
to think-
Walks like a duck.
It's still part of the show.
No,
Walks
It's
like a
part of
duck.
the show,
quacks like a
yeah.
duck.
Correct.
is
right.
the
It's
real
part of the
sticky
show.
goose that
Yeah,
we're
go ahead.
seeing.
My bad. Go.
This is these videos are the real sticky goose we're seeing right now. This is, and it's come out over his videos throughout the last couple months. You know, you'll see bits of them come out where it's not him playing a role. And listen, I thought
that's a
it was
bummer,
him
man.
playing a role. I did. Lopez used to give me shit about it all the time. Like, why do you like this guy? And I'm like, oh, dude, it's a shtick. This is not a shtick.
I'll tell you where you see breaking roles when he's on lives. That's where you could see, cracks in the armor. When they're pre-recorded, I really believe it's all freaking the show. I really do.
Because the way he edits a lot. Like, I'm learning this game. He cuts a lot out when you see his shit. A lot of mistakes. He's a slow talker. Like, it's why he can't roast nobody, why he has to record it to think about it and then do it. You know what I mean? That's why Tom ate him up. That's why the Swaggle House was boring, and the Jim Mint was just him sucking his balls. Because if you watch that, if you remember that was like so cringe that it was awkward. But he's always been that, bro. He's just a dick, and he found a way to troll, and he got that buzz.
The question is he a dick because he's really a dick, or is he pretending?
I think
to be
we
a
answered
dick?
that.
No, he's really a dick.
He's a dick because he's really a dick, dude. There's no faking this. Let's continue because it gets even worse.
This is somehow your fault. And I understood it from the aspect of somebody buying the capsule based on my recommendation, but at the same time, like, there was nothing insidious about that. There was nothing disingenuous about that. I am literally so done with reading this trash, being a part of this community.
So, like, I'm so done being a part of this community.
Yeah, because nobody felt sorry for me.
Have you
Yeah.
seen
Saw my walls.
Yeah. Look at my walls.
He probably dirtied those walls himself.
Yeah.
for
This is
content,
because nobody
bro.
likes me. I'm leaving. I'm taking my ball and going home. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
I just don't want to be a part of this anymore. This repeating cycle of whatever this is, this YouTube.
This is all you
what I mean?
did.
Yeah.
You never tried to get out of this cycle. You never tried to change it up. You never tried to be part of the community. You always came off as a boogeyman. You tried to play the boogeyman role. And I give it to you, man. It was cool when you tried to step into it, but you got out of hand and you started getting into your feels. And again, you can't get into your feels when you try to play the boogeyman.
YouTube
I
game
don't
is.
He didn't double down enough. If you're gonna be the boogeyman, be the boogeyman.
Yeah,
I really believe that. If you're gonna be the bad guy, be Tony freaking
100%.
Montana. Be the freaking bad guy. You know what I'm saying?
That's okay.
That's what I would tell you, Brian. Get off, and that's what I would say when I would go on with Biggie or MJ. Get off the fucking fence and just be the real villain that you think you could be on YouTube and the comic book community.
He wanted to be a fucking YouTube star. Like, he talked about how that's what he wanted to be, this and that. This isn't somebody that ever wanted to be part of the community. This isn't somebody that everybody that wanted to find friends, that wanted to hang out with his peers. This is somebody that wanted to flash his fucking cool statues and his back wall and talk about how amazing his fucking job, 6-figure job. Get the fuck out of here with this, man. There's a lot of people that make money in this community that never talk about the money they make because it's not about that. It never is. It's about comic books.
Yeah, but you got a lot of pretenders as well. So let's not lie to ourselves.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, CJ. Listen, man. I don't fuck with those pretenders anymore. As soon as I start seeing that pretending, I'm out.
They exist though.
Oh yeah.
They do exist, yeah. But most of the community doesn't even fuck with those people anymore. It's not worth it. Listen, here's the thing. Certain people, based on what they really are, exude this charisma, right? And people that on the opposite end of that, they're not likable. Sticky Goose isn't likable. He's just not likable. He doesn't, the way he looks, his facial mannerisms, everything about him exudes this dude's a douchebag.
He's a fucking dentist, bro. How many fucking people like their fucking dentist? Nobody. He's a fucking.
My point is double down. If you know nobody else likes you, if you're the dentist, be the dentist of the freaking comic community and pull everybody's teeth out. And be the real boogeyman.
Let me say this. That's why he played it all wrong after the Tom roast. I've said, multiple times after that, he should have just doubled down and said, fuck all of you. It took Tom to take me down, but the rest of you can suck my balls. You should have just went full 100% heel. But that ass whooping that Tom gave him, which was a nice ass whooping, hurt him bad because he got made to look like a fool, right? He tried to be the rose.
So awesome, dude.
Yeah, it was. And that was the end. That was the end of it because I already knew prior to that he would not engage in anybody. He wouldn't fuck with Niobe. He wouldn't fuck with journals. Razor ate him up. Biggie, in my opinion, kind of ate him up. He picked his opponents. You know what I mean? He could have redeemed himself. And now that he's done, I could say that was a little message that we went back and forth before he blocked me, right? And I told him, I said, yo, bro, you can redeem yourself. The community will accept you if you show some humility. And he never did.
I'm going to say something. I put a comment on this exact video down, and I got a lot of different feedback from people not quite understanding what I was putting in there. I really believe this whole YouTube world that we're living in is a story world. It's a little, a little. We're all playing our roles in this thing. We're all characters. You need your heroes and you need your villains. Now, he decided to try to take that anti-hero approach, and that doesn't work in these type of stories. That's the problem. He should have went all in with the villain.
Yeah. Well, or redeem himself. Come out and say, you know what, I fucked up, community.
Fuck that. Double down.
No, I'm saying it was one or the other. It was
double down, man.
It was one or the other.
Dude, if people shit on me,
man.
Dude, if people
put, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, evidently he's not a good dentist. You see that FF? It's only Silver Surfer 4 is only a 6.0, dude. This is fucking awesome, bro.
Dude, I would freaking double down if I was him, man. Like when people shit on me, it gives me fucking power. I'm like, oh yeah, now you're gonna see what I'm gonna fucking say. Dude, now I'm gonna really fucking lay it in. He didn't take that approach. It got to him.
All right, let's continue this.
I'm just so over this. I'm done with it. I should have quit a long time ago. I should have quit. After the whole Tom thing, that should have been my step out the door. But my ego couldn't
100%.
couldn't let that be it. That was like not. It felt like it was not going out on my own terms. This feels like I'm going out on my own terms. When I look back.
Well, listen, man, you should have had a friend that you actually trust, which makes me think you don't actually have any real friends. You should have a friend that you actually trust watch this video. Because if you would have sent me this video and I were your friend, I'd be like, bro, don't put that out. Just say, hey, thanks everybody. I've had a great time. Work has just been really busy. You don't have to say all this stuff because it's gonna make you look so bad. It makes you look so bad.
Yeah, but you're talking like there's nothing gonna follow. Are you so sure that nothing's gonna follow this? And this video itself is not a troll itself?
Yeah, no, I
don't think this is a troll.
I think this is all bullshit.
No. This is not a troll.
I don't think it matters either way. Let me ask you, CJ, do you think that Sticky Goose in real life is a nice person and that he's putting on this persona?
I don't know him in real life, so I can't make any comments. Only know him from YouTube life.
Right. So based on what you've the sample size that you've seen on YouTube, you think that this is just a shtick and that's not he's not a dick at all? Or you have
listen, he's probably got dickish. Listen, there's no doubts he's probably got dickish tendencies. And from talking from a guy that has dickish tendencies himself, he probably does. He probably does. Now, does he exaggerate them and make them over the top? That's what I think he's doing. I think he's just taking like the way he is and like, all right, now let me make a caricature of myself.
But CJ, you just said on with Biggie and Allen, the shots he took at Madam. That was the shots he took at K-pop.
I was not good with that, man.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. So he called Biggie retarded, bro. Like,
yeah, listen, I'm not even gonna get into that part. I'm not even gonna get to that argument because there was stuff said from Biggie to him as well, and there was a lot of weird shit that was saying that you shouldn't be saying to each other on public things.
Right. Yeah. Well, here's my opinion on that, CJ. Is I don't know Sticky personal either, but by me watching him and his interaction with the community, specifically when you interviewed him, I can make an opinion just based off that. I don't need to know him personally to make an opinion that he's a piece of shit and that he's a fucking pussy. I don't need to know him personally to make that opinion. By him being on your show, I can, by you asking him, are you a racist? I can make an educated assessment. Like our president would say, common sense would tell me that he's a piece of shit racist. But I don't need to know him personal to make that opinion.
Or he's a great actor.
CJ, he's not a great actor. He's just a douchebag.
Listen,
he's like the high school kid, kid who couldn't fit in. He couldn't fit in with
defending him.
You are defending him. I don't.
This is what I'm saying. I'm not defending him, and I'm not justifying anything he does or doesn't do. All I'm looking at as far as content is concerned, and as far as content is concerned, now he's got me intrigued. Like, where's this going? Is he really quitting, or is he not quitting? Is he fucking with everybody right now? Because that's what I think he's doing.
Yeah, I could care less.
Yeah. Well, I
really believe that's the role. Listen, if he disappears forever, there's going to be another 10 like him that come up, and some might be even worse. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, well, I'll laugh my ass off and celebrate until that day.
Because people suck in general. Now, that's the way I look at it. So, we come on here, we have a good time. You're going to see people that you like. You're going to see people you don't like. We move forward. We do our thing. That's how I look at it.
Do you got something you want to key in on this with, Mike? How you doing, brother?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Who's that?
Yeah.
It's Funhouse.
From day one, it's been one long grift. This is part of the grift. He ain't going nowhere.
Oh, so you're with me. Do you think he's coming back?
Of course.
I know he's coming back. He's fucking coming back. These guys fucking trolling us all, and you are all fucking taking the bait. I'm telling you.
Like I thought this motherfucker was already gone.
No, bro, no. He already doubled down a little bit. No,
I think CJ wants him to come back. I think CJ got that man crush, and he wants him back.
No, listen, I just like having somebody that people hate more than me.
If Bryan hadn't put him on, I wouldn't have even known this motherfucker was still on YouTube. You see what I'm saying?
I get it, CJ. If you got a man crush, bro, I got man crushes, man. You know what I mean? I understand, bro. If you're, you're a Sticky fan and you want to see the guy, you love him, and you want to see him on, and I get it, bro. That's cool.
Razor, I'm going to tell you this. You need an enemy too, so he's a good enemy for you. Me, I need somebody that's more hated than I am. So I like having him around because he defends.
I think having him out of the community is a positive thing. I think that this year going forward, if Sticky stays out of the YouTube comic book community, I think you're going to see less trolls. You're going to see less racism because all that he brought in his videos and his live streams and his comments was a lot of hate, was a lot of division. So I'm against gatekeeping, but we have a community. And let's be honest, it's a gated community. And assholes like him and trolls like, his followers that pop up and feed off that shit, we don't need it. And I'm okay with kicking that out of the community. I'm okay with it.
I'll tell you what, if you're right, if he disappears forever and nobody else pops in to fill the role or is it worse than him, God forbid, okay, then I'm with you 100%. But I don't think that'll be the case. There'll be somebody that's worse than him. They'll come out, and you'll be like, bring back Sticky after that. That guy was a cakewalk.
I never say that.
I don't think it'd be difficult to do what this guy did. He had the subscriber count to do that. And
dude, I've heard way worse. Have you ever hung out in the card community people and the vinyl people and the Funko people? Those people are and the Star Wars people. They're fucking maniacs.
All right, let me continue this.
Crazy.
Let's finish this.
Back on the videos I've made and the body of work that I've created, I can honestly say I'm proud of the improvement of the quality of the videos. I'm proud of my improvements in how I've delivered them. My specifically like my delivery. In the videos that is all improved. Like my delivery.
I want to replay this because this is important to knowing the type of person somebody is. He didn't say, I'm proud of the community I've built. I'm proud of my viewers. I'm proud of the people that I've become friends with.
Right.
I'm proud
Got that
of
delivery down.
He's talking about, I'm proud of what I've done, of how I look, how I did this. It's all about him. And he fucks up his delivery while doing it at the same time. So.
Out of the improvement of the quality of the videos. I'm proud of my.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. This is not a shtick right here. You can tell this is real.
Improvement in how I've delivered them. My specifically like my delivery. In the videos, that is all improved. But the passion for this has been totally destroyed.
Oh, poor baby. Oh,
look at his face! Look at his face.
Here's. I want to make just a quick take while you have it paused, Bryan. Here's what my opinion again on this whole: is he a dickhead? Whatever. When you make, I truly believe once you make. Again, he said he made over 17,000 in his career. Whatever, right? We know that he had a lot of followers, right? Whatever. But I truly believe that once you have a little bit of taste of fame, or you get a little bit of dough from off that what that does, it shines a light on who you truly are. So it magnifies the person who you really are. It doesn't. You don't become this good person, or you don't all of a sudden now you 180. What it does is it puts the spotlight, and all of a sudden you feel more accepted. So you really become who you are. And that's what we're seeing, is that he got to a certain level of success, and you're seeing who he really is.
You might be right about that, but there's also the flip side where it also puts a lot of pressure on you to give everybody what it is that you think that they want, and amplifies over and over again down the line. Like if everybody thinks that you're the bad guy, a lot of times because they're making money being the bad guy, they try to amp it up.
I want to talk about the money stuff here in a second. Let's get to where he's talking about the money before we get into the money stuff, because this is a major point of this.
The comic books, I mean, I love reading my comic books. Like my collected edition stuff, I absolutely love reading it. And I feel like this has taken away from that to the point where I have such animosity or such hatred for the hobby in a lot of ways because of this, that it's ruined that. I've thought, well, maybe I just need to switch paces and go a different direction, or, start talking about something, I'm passionate about. But this is what happens to all of you that want to think about doing this, or, you are doing this. It whittles away at you, because this becomes kind of job-like in a way where, you either are buying the stuff to show the people so that you continue to have the content, or...
Again, this is bullshit right here. I haven't bought a comic book. I haven't bought a single comic book, you guys, from a comic book store in like 2 years. I don't buy shit to show you guys.
There is some truth in what he's saying as far as for a lot of other channels.
No, it's not. You don't have to
there
buy
is some
stuff
truth in
to
what he's
show
saying.
people stuff. You don't have to do that.
Hold on a second. Now I'm going to actually make a real argument. How many people just buy crazy ass shit just to flex on
That's what we're saying. That's douchebaggery. I mean, I get people do it, but when it's all you're about,
well, he's saying that a lot of people do that.
But that's not all people do. That's what all he does. That's the only way he can make content is about flexing or shitting on somebody.
Well, that's why I said there's some truth. I didn't say all the truth. I said there's some truth to what he said.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
You're having a hot take on something to be interesting, or you're trying to find the next juicy gossip. I mean, it doesn't. Drama comes in different forms. Just because you have drama and you have a written statement by a company doesn't mean that you're not also making drama. A lot of creators are on their high horse thinking that they're better, or they're not engaging in that type of content, when in reality they just are. They're just doing it in a different manner that is less abrasive than me. I have only been honest from the very beginning with my thoughts.
Not true. That's totally not true. Because if you were honest with your thoughts, you wouldn't have got to this point, I don't think. if you were honest with your thoughts. You tried to play a role. I really think that when we all thought it was a role, he tried to step into that and try to play that role and tried to make it look like that. But it's not possible with him, and he cares too much about what people think about him. You know,
whether or not you think they're crazy or they're, bad takes or whatever else you say in the comments. These are my opinions. These are my thoughts. I mean, I have only ever been honest from the very beginning, and there have been several people that have been watching me from the beginning, and they knew that eventually my honesty, my transparency towards how I think about content creators and the hobby, that they would eventually crucify me. And that.
Okay, here we go. Now you're being crucified. Now again, poor me. You're being crucified. Poor me. Like, what the fuck? Quit being a pussy.
Has been what's
Can
happened.
I just say something? Just one thing. Figure drawing. I'm not going to shut the fuck up because you say I'm going to shut the fuck up. I'm going to shut the fuck up because I'm courteous to the rest of the panel, and I want them to talk too. And I'm not going to fucking get into arguments with everybody. But I'm going to say my piece the way I feel like it. All right, whether you like it or not.
Amen.
Yeah.
Not playing the victim here.
Yes,
Not
you
playing
are.
the victim. That has
Yes,
been
you
one
are.
of the constant things that has been said about me. But this rhetoric in the comments and the people making videos, it takes something away from you. It takes something from your soul. I don't need this in my life. $17,000.
Here we go.
And here it is.
I mean, that's a month's work. That's
boom.
And
How
there
can
he
you
is.
be any more unlikely?
And
How many
he's
minutes before
always.
we got
How about
to it?
this? Right. How about this? You guys were talking about the ifs and the what ifs. How about he was always a fucking douchebag from the beginning? Right. In some form or life, he was a fucking dick. I don't know this fucking dude prior to YouTube. Right. We know him as a dentist, so he makes some money. Remember when he said he hung out with lawyers and doctors? In other words, to say that we're people watching him, we're shit. This dude maybe had money when he was a kid. Maybe he didn't. Either way, he makes a good living, and he thinks he's better. Classism. Biggie said it the best. This dude's always been a douchebag, bro. He's just a fucking troll on the internet to troll the comic book community. Plain and simple. He liked the role, and the moment he got pushed back and started getting lit up himself, and people started roasting him, it was different. And then they turned against him in the comments. The Comic Time,
Bro.
He's been crashing out, bro, since Comic Time. To me, he's always just been a James Spader and fucking what movie is that? 16 Candles or whatever it is.
Less than Zero.
Whatever the movie is.
So how exactly? I got.
Hey, hold up. Wait, bro, Luka Doncic just got traded to the fucking Lakers, dude.
No way.
Yes, son.
No, I'm trolling, bro.
No way.
Swear to God, dude.
If it's not to the Knicks, I don't care.
For who?
Hell yeah, bro.
Dude, Anthony
Fuck
Davis. From
You're
Shams.
fucking bullshitting, bro.
The Dallas Mavericks are trading Luka Doncic, Maxi Kleber, and Markieff Morris to the Lakers for Anthony Davis, Max Christie, and a 2029 first round pick.
No way,
yeah,
dude.
we'll take it, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, we will.
The deal includes it's included with Utah, the Utah Jazz draft picks.
Championship.
And LeBron's fine with him not being the alpha.
I would have rather traded. I would have gave up LeBron too.
Yeah, I would say that LeBron's gonna be happy with not being the alpha on his own team. I don't know about that.
It's from Shams, dude. This shit's legit.
That's wild, man.
That's legit right there. That's legit.
Again, the Knicks miss out.
All
the
right.
hell,
Yeah, well,
man.
because nobody. Well, that's like sports is a rabbit hole we want to go down.
This is the part that I really thought was very interesting. Let's get back to here. We go.
All right, we'll talk later about this.
Takes something away from you. It takes something from your soul. I don't need this in my life. $17,000. I mean, that's a month's work. That's literally everything that I've done. All this effort, all this time that I've put into this comes down to a month's work at my job.
So,
and
okay. Here's what's, again, I have to really, really key in on this. One, $17,000 is a lot of fucking money. Nobody, Nobody, I don't care how rich you are, should fucking bitch and complain about only making $17,000
17 G's, yeah,
on YouTube.
Well,
hold on.
If you're only living on $17,000,
Give me a second, just a second, okay? Two. This is more than making money, okay? This is more than making money. This is about being part of a community, camaraderie, having friends. I don't think this guy can make friends in real life. I think there's certain people, and I really, a perfect example of this is how I used to look at that guy, Matt, from Absolute Geek. That guy is the self-sabotage king. And I think Sticky Goose is coming up pretty close to him. And here's what I mean by that. There's certain people that don't know how to play well with others. It's the type of people that have never been in a band, never been on a sports team, never been, part of a group of people that are trying to make something or compete, or they don't know how to play well with others. And those are the type of people that are shooting hoops on the basket court down by themselves because nobody wants to hang out with them. So that's exactly what this is about. Him acting like this is, it's a month's worth of pay. All of this that I've ever done in this YouTube thing is only about a month's worth of pay. Motherfucker, dude. I'll tell you what, in the 3 years that I've done Beyond Wednesdays, I've been doing this a lot longer than just 3 years, but in the 3 years that I've done Beyond Wednesdays, I've had more great things come in my life for this YouTube channel than anything in that 3 years. I've made some of the best friends that I've had. I've met some of the best people in my life. I have gotten some of the best rewards, and what I mean by that is people saying I'm doing a good job. I feel good about what I'm doing. I have fun doing it. Everything about this channel is great, and that's in less time than he's saying that he's had his channel. This guy does not know how to be. All he knows how to do is be a douchebag. I'm sorry. Go ahead, CJ.
I was about to say, like, depending on what perspective you look at 17,000. If you're living off of 17,000 a year, it's not a lot of money. You know,
it's not.
He said 17,000 a month he makes. That's
no. $17,000 total.
Well, for YouTube, but his job is 17,000.
Well, he's comparing what he makes as his living compared to what he's making on YouTube. So if you're living off of 17,000 because you want to be a full-time YouTuber,
okay,
yeah, you're struggling. This is not your career path. You know, you're not necessarily going to be eating out of anything but maybe cans. It's a tough life to have at that point. You know, and 17. The way you don't see is the breakdown. 17 over 4 years. He didn't make anything for those first 2 years. That's all in 2 years.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but that's CJ. That's not the point.
It's not.
The point is, he doubles down and he says he makes 17,000 a month. In other words, that he doesn't need. He doesn't need to do this shit.
Everybody, yeah.
Of course, as always, he always finds a way to double back and say that he's better than.
He also looked at it. He said it publicly many times. He's like, I'd love to be able to quit and make this my career. So he's looking from aspect like, I want to make this happen and live off of this. It's not working for him. It's not. You know, they like, unless you're going to take a completely different approach, this style format that he's doing, and a lot of us are doing, is not going to be something that you're going to become the next Mr. Beast on. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to happen.
Yes.
You know, so he was disillusioned. He hit a couple of really, really big videos where he thought, that's my chance, I'm going viral, and never was able to follow up with the same kind of intensity on any following video.
You're right.
It was it was like a rude awakening to him. That's the way I look at it, like more of a rude awakening, like a slap in your face, like, holy shit, dude, you're not becoming YouTube famous from here. You know, it's not happening. I think that's basically what happened.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Hey, CJ, you want to say something before we start the video again? Do you want to interrupt and apologize for Sticky Goose one more time before Bryan gets going?
Absolutely.
This is just, I'm just so done with it. I'm done making these videos. I'm done sitting in front of this camera and these lights. I mean, it was fun. It was fun for a while. It was fun to kind of get better at this, to have the success, to see the numbers going up. But
again, his fun is based on the numbers going up, success, this and that. It isn't about hanging out with cool people on a whatever night, shooting the shit. I know his content wasn't that, but he wanted his content to be that. He talked about wanting his content to be that. He wanted to do the live shows and do the live shit, but he would say he was not good at it. I don't know, man. It's frustrating to watch this.
Well, what's he gonna do? Like do a live show and show us his haul video? Like he doesn't have that personality. You know what I mean? It's not like he's gonna do a live stream and let me show you my pickups, guys. Let's hang out. That's not him. He'll never have that love because of the fucking of who he is. He's a dickhead. No one wants to hang out with a dickhead.
That's why he brought his wife on to buffer that out,
and
so it would be like a shield.
I think his wife, and I couldn't tell you this because from the very little bit that I've seen of her, but it feels like his wife is probably a pretty good. I mean, she is. I respect her for being ride or die for her husband, which she should be. She seemed like a really nice person, and she was just trying to help. And I feel bad for her because she got brought into this by him, and she got thrown into the mix, and that sucks. But I don't know, man. This is pretty gross. This is pretty gross. So, all right, here we go. Let's finish it.
It's just taken such a toll on me, and I just don't. This does not give me any kind of fulfillment anymore. You know, when my kids get older, and you know, I keep having these thoughts of like my kids seeing like, oh, what's this camera stuff? What's this microphone? And then obviously they're gonna know what YouTube is. They're already watching YouTube.
Pussy.
Yeah. What toll?
YouTube,
what toll is it? What I don't understand. What toll is he? The comic capsule people, the comments of people that kiss his ass in his chat and his videos. I don't understand what fucking toll he's talking about.
It's about people thinking he's a douchebag.
I've always been talking about this.
Did you see his fucking wall, bro? This is ridiculous, man.
Right. Look at this shit.
Comic capsule, man.
Goodbye, Daniel.
It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Nobody's wall should look like that. Nobody's wall.
I think I'm with Journey. I don't think he's leaving. But here's the thing, bro. He's given enough ammo to just constantly annihilate him. That's all.
Unless he comes up with a good script, man. I don't know.
I mean, did you guys see that fucking wall? I mean, I wouldn't want to collect comics anymore, man.
Dude, I would have taken it to I would have taken it to such a different extreme. I would have been yelling about the wall. I would have taken a sledgehammer to it and like, now look at my wall, and just fucking flip out and do the whole crazy Eddie kind of.
You know, you know what? Let's show him how good this community is, and everybody pitch in probably about 50 cents. Let's get him a can of paint, and let's get him a couple of paintbrushes, dude. Let's show him how much we care. You know, what is that? A puce off-white wall?
Okay.
Has, you know?
Okay, all joking aside. Would any of the five of you be happy about painting of the wall over again?
No, but I would cry and bitch about it.
Would you bitch to yourself about it?
Yeah, but I wouldn't make a fucking YouTube about it and throw it up on my
YouTube.
No.
Well, if I made 17,000 a month, I'm sure I could just have it. I could have somebody come just paint it for me, bro. Why would I make a YouTube video on it? But I wanted to make a YouTube because it was drama. Because it was going to give me views.
If you pay somebody, you know, if you pay somebody to do it for you, then you wouldn't have your 17,000 per month. You got to give it away. I don't want it. Like, I want to keep my 17,000 a month. You know what the hell?
It's a rustic almond, Derek.
I just like the fact that it's the comic capsule people that drove him over the.
That's the funniest thing out of all of it.
I'm done. I'm done.
That's it. That's what did it.
Hey, these Gerber people with my Mylars, bro.
Dude, that is the funniest thing out of all of it.
Dude.
What's even funnier is like when on that first comic capsule video when he went berserk on the Magic Eraser comment. I'm like, what the fuck? You're like,
that's how you. That's a Karen right there. Where that it took the comic capsule. Like, that's it. Fuck it. I'm done.
Yes.
I'm out of here, guys. Give me my shit. Take the shit off the wall. Fucking get the. You know what? Don't even get the paint. Fucking get the camera. Get the fucking camera first.
You don't think all those nails in the wall fucking are ruining that fucking wall?
Dude, you know what would be hilarious?
That's
you know what would be hilarious?
That's what they told him. 7 nail holes in his fucking wall.
You know what would have been even funnier? If he actually made a third video on the comic capsule, I had his wife painting the wall. See what he made my wife do now? She's painting the damn wall.
Dude, they told him that all in the comments. They told him about the light. I think even because he kept trolling it. I think somebody he posted a statement from Comic Capsule. They were kind of rude with him, or it was a comment or whatever it was, and they told him that your UV light and they broke it all down for him.
They did say the UV light was doing. I knew it. Dude.
Yeah, dude, it was in the. I think he showed that.
Fucking Red
somewhere.
Hood is a genius, man, with his fucking lights.
Thank you, man.
All right, make a video about the lighting company, about the fucking guys that make the light bulbs.
I was gonna do a skit.
Well, first of all,
I was gonna do a skit where Sticky hires a crew to come over to paint the wall.
Oh,
and
bro,
it's
that'd
me
have been
who
so
shows
funny.
up.
That'd have been so funny, dude.
Well, fucking. Hey, look, you were just busting your balls, CJ. We all can like we all can like who we like. You know?
Oh, I don't give a fuck, man. You think I really anything I say or anything you guys are telling me fucking gets to me? Of course not. I figured I'd balance it out a little bit and
because
give a little bit of listen. Does he deserve to be banged up on a lot of stuff he does? Absolutely, but is it 100% there? You know, there's certain elements of that I think are a show. I really do.
No, he's just a dick.
Listen,
he's just a dick.
There's a lot of dick in a lot of people, okay? But you know, some people like to show it off more than the others. You know, that's how I look at it.
Yeah, I guess so.
We can all be dicks at times. Trust me. There's not a time. Listen, even you, Darth, you went on that ninja freaking mission where you started like making these sinister videos with your ninja mask and shit. You know, and like you started getting harder and harder. I'm like, where's he going to go with this? Where is it going? That's kind of dickish, but hey, you know, it's your amusement.
I simply did it because he did it to 47 channels. That was my gimmick, and it kind of, it worked a little bit.
I get it, but like if you didn't have a little bit of dick in you, you wouldn't have done it. Like, I don't want to bother.
I simply don't like this guy. I've said it like since I've known you. With McLean, with Razor, you know what I mean? I think he's not good for the comic book community. Yes, I understand we don't have to watch him. Well, I like drama, so I'm going to watch. But to me, I've never changed. Ever since I've known you, CJ, and I've talked to Bryan about it with Razor, to me, he's been exactly what we saw today.
He's
in every video it comes out. He's like a snake. It's just like he sheds his layers, and you see him. It takes maybe some people longer to see him for who he really is. Maybe I'm a little bit special that way, that I just saw him for the piece of shit he always was ever since I saw the roast.
Well,
so be gone, Daniel. I mean, I don't think he's leaving. I think he might make a reappearance. If he does, he does.
Well, he'll continue to get laughed at. I mean, this is it's pretty ridiculous at this point. It's not even worth, I
look at it like this, like it is what it is. I'm not gonna sit there and be his protector of everything that he does, because clearly I clearly don't freaking agree with half the shit he does.
Well, I know it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But at the same time, like the guy's leaving. Fine, done. Let's see who the next troll is going to be. My thing is, who's going to be the next big devil?
Well, there is one that we're going to talk about right now, and I want to give a content warning to anybody out there. We're going to be talking about some sensitive subjects here for the next little bit, but I think it's definitely worth talking about. And
who, the German guy?
No.
Oh, I miss him. He's crazy.
I think if I have a daughter, I'm going to have her
pierced my nipples like I'm his girlfriend. I think if I have a daughter, I'm gonna have her pierce them at 6 years old.
It's a good
we
age
have
to do it.
Anthony and De'Aaron Fox. Is that all right?
It's a good age.
That's a good age, right? Emotion 6 years old. Pierce them up early. Get her pierced up early.
Do it at birth.
You know what I'm saying?
I won't even feel
at
it.
birth. Hey, why not? Gee, all right? Why not? Redemption. Be Curry. Be Luca. We have Russell. Grady for Fungus. Keontae's going crazy. Wow. And a Victor Weaponanas is at number 3. I hope my daughter has some calcium cans. Is that allowed? Is that number 3? Can we team bag that number 3? I really hope she does. Here we go.
Where's
Rookie ticket red. TJD. Why can't I say that? What?
I mean, you could say it.
What do you mean?
There's nothing wrong with it.
I want to get a nice little OnlyFans, pay for me and Mama's Christmas.
I mean, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Think about it. If
all you need is a couple milkers.
If she,
You know what
if
I'm
they're
saying?
fully naturally developed, you won't have to pay for them later on. you know?
Exactly.
It only saves you.
I'm not paying for them either way.
What?
Yeah,
This
exactly.
is Backyard
What's he
Breaks.
saying?
Inappropriate.
This is Grant, the owner of Backyard Breaks, talking about his unborn 6-year-old, hoping his unborn 6-year-old daughter has huge tits so he can make money off of her, and he is going to pierce them at birth. Listen, now
There's
here's what
your
I'm gonna say
devil.
here. Yeah,
That's
Here's what
your
I'm gonna-
devil.
Yeah,
I told you. I don't care what fucking sticky good. Look what he said.
But
Look
this
at
brings
what
up
he
the
said.
same topic,
This is
you
another
guys.
level
This
right here,
brings
bro.
up the
This is
same
where you-
topic. At what point? Okay, there are certain things when it comes to comedy. We get it. People take swings and misses. But just like with Sticky Goose, the comedy that you try to take these swings and misses says something about you. Okay.
Dude,
Wait, this is a guy that's breaking cards, but I'm trying to get the context here. So is this a guy that breaks cards like on YouTube or
This is the
whatnot, or what
biggest
have you?
card breaker in the game. His name's Grant. He owns Backyards Breaks. He's not. He's known for fuckery. He's the guy that gave away an unopened pack of cards, and in the pack was like $120,000 card at the time, and he refused to give it away.
Oh, okay. I remember hearing that. Yeah. I think I seen that video. Okay.
So
what a creepy cringe fuck motherfucker, man.
he's
What,
on
seriously.
Whatnot while he's doing this. He is the biggest card breaker on Whatnot. He is, a big part of the hobby, and he is trying to make a funny, and it definitely does not land. But it brings to question, and this is what I'm asking everybody: at what point, when it comes to comedy, do you say, and I'm asking this question, I don't have an opinion on it yet necessarily,
Yeah.
but I'm asking it. At what point do you say, okay, it's okay if you're in a comedy setting, it's not okay if you're not in a comedy setting to take swings and misses? What is considered a comedy setting? Because listen, we've all heard comedians use worse type of comments in their jokes, right? But he's not in a comedy setting. I know he's in an adult setting. Sports cards isn't about kids anymore.
Yeah.
And
It's like going into the store. It's like walking into the store and having the owner in front of you sitting and saying this shit in front of you.
Yes. Yeah.
And you don't know this guy. You just walked into the store. Like, what the fuck did I just walk into? What is this?
Yeah.
I didn't pay to go to the comedy shop to get insulted or hear people get insulted. I didn't pay to go watch like cringy comedy. I came in to buy some cards, and I'm having to hear you with your cringe fuck shit about kids, man. What the hell, man?
Right. I come to the improv for amateur night. You know what I mean? What the fuck?
Yeah, totally. I get it and I understand it, because this is pretty gnarly and people are not having it. As a matter of fact, I want to go show you guys one of the best card content creators in the game, Northeast Ohio Sports Cards, and
Completely
AKA
unprofessional.
Neo.
Completely unprofessional.
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah. So let's get a quick little breakdown on this from our boy Neo Sports Cards. Here we go.
How's
Some
one
of the
not
time,
dealing
I
with
really
this?
do enjoy making content about the hobby, comics, cards, non-sports cards, char lizards. I really do. This is one of those times I don't. Backyard Breaks situation is deplorable. How the hobby and how the companies associated with them handle this is going to tell us a lot. And for those that don't know what's going on, I'm going to be slightly vague. I am not playing the video. There's no way in hell I am playing that video. I heard it once. I don't want to hear it again. You can easily find it. I have it up on the screen here, but I will not play it. For those that don't know what's going on, I'll give you a brief synopsis. Last night, Grant from Backyard Breaks was breaking product and got on a discussion. I don't even know how they got there because I've only seen the 1-minute clip, so I don't know what led up to this, and I guess it went on for quite a while even after this clip. But essentially, was talking about what he would do to his fictional daughter. That, if he ever has a daughter, essentially how he would treat and what he would do to her and what he would hope she would do. And I'm going to leave it at that. I'm not playing the video. You can go watch it if you want to. I would recommend almost not watching it, to be quite honest. So this started making the rounds this morning as it blew up. I didn't know about it all day today. I was at a very busy morning at work, was in the car for most of the day, got home, and then, saw everything blowing up left, right, and center. So needless to say, this has been the topic du jour today, and everyone's kind of holding their breath on what happens next. They are the largest breaker in the space. It is not close. Grant is the face of the franchise over there. This is not the first time Backyard has done stupid stuff, as they basically stole the Trevor Lawrence card, the gold kaboom. They have done tons of other shady things. Nothing quite like this though. It's weird how people everyone has a line in the sand, I guess, and then basically doing shady nonsense with cards no one seems to really care about. They get a pass. But this time they went with kids, and that for a lot of people is a deal breaker. I've pulled up, this has been shared around, shout out to Balls and Ball Cards who posted it in one of the Discords that I'm in, which is where I saw it first. This is Whatnot's policy. Zero tolerance. Any activity, comment, item, or display sexualizing minors or otherwise encouraging the physical abuse of a minor, whether real or fictional. And that is the key distinction here, because in this case, it was technically fictional.
And there is the law and whatnot, which is a really big deal. Doc Joe has just joined us. Joe, how you doing, brother?
Oh, shit. Hey, what's up, fellas?
Well, since we got you here,
I've never been on here with you guys before.
You have not, dude. This is a first. Wow. If you guys don't know,
this is a first. Joe.
This is the OG. Wow. This is Doc Joe, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
The best dentist we know, and it looks like you're still in your gear, brother.
It looks like what?
You're still in your gear. Are you in your dentist gear?
Well, my wife doesn't let me do this normally, but she's in Florida, so she has no say.
So he's the nice dentist from the community.
Yeah.
Is there such a thing? I don't know.
He used to have a podcast.
Exactly. Is there such a thing?
Because we have an evil jet dentist too. So we need our evil Spock.
Yeah, you gotta have opposition in all things, brother.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey Doc, have you been following this Backyard Break stuff?
No. I don't do breaks. I don't. Do you ever? I mean, you guys used to do them back in the day. I remember when they pulled that Otani. That was insane.
Yes, we pulled a $50,000, $100,000 card in a break and sent it to somebody. Which, you have.
Crazy. I shudder to think what that's worth now. It's insane.
He sold it. So for those of you guys that don't know, what Doc is talking about is back when. We first started getting into content creation on Flipside. We started doing breaks, and I bought a case of 2018 Bowman Jumbo baseball. And nice. The first box I pulled out, I said, okay, we're going to do a break on this box. We're going to do $15 packs, and they were jumbos, and there was like 16 packs. And at the time, there was like 5 autographs in there, so you had a really good chance at an autograph for $15. Our boy Vinny Kumar, who you see on the show all the time, bought a pack, and there's video of it. You guys can watch it. I've showed it. And in the pack, I'm opening it, and I pull an autographed gold out of 50 Shohei Ohtani rookie. And at the time, Shohei was in his second year. He was hurt. And we were saying, like, okay, this thing was worth $10,000 a year ago, but it's probably worth about 4 or 5 now. Maybe 6 to 8, we were saying, and it's going to be a good thing. And I sent it to Vinny. Vinny immediately hit me up because it's the type of dude Vinny is. Vinny goes, hey, bro, thank you so much for actually sending me the card and everything. I'm like, why wouldn't I do that? Are you kidding me? He's like, well, do you want me to give you anything for it or anything? I'm like, no, dude, you want it fair and square, And he goes, well, I can give you something for it. If I sell it, I'll give you money. I'm like, no, dude, don't worry about it. Well, little did I know that he was going to sell it for $45,000 2 years after that. But what do you think it's worth now? So
there is a Mint 9, not even Gem Mint 10 on eBay right now for $89K.
Shit.
And by the way, Vinny graded it, and it came back at 10, and he sold it at Golden Auctions.
That's probably $250,000 now, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Insane.
Oh man, I always think, why did I grab that box?
I know. But I've seen so many people get burned in breaks. It's so shady. If you don't trust the guy doing it, I would steer clear.
Yes.
For sure.
And you're right, Joe. It is karma. That's 100%. That's what I told Vinny. I go, the second I decide in my head, I'm not going to send that to him, my whole fucking world changes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the juju, man. You don't want to disrupt the juju, man.
Yeah.
That's
right.
It. Just do the right thing, and those good things will come back to you, man.
Well, didn't you pull yourself, Bryan? Pull something similar, a hockey card?
No, I sold a similar hockey card, which I'm glad I sold a Ovechkin rookie for $43,000, which now I can buy back for $10,000, which hopefully someday I will. But I have pulled some big cards because of that, that karma, I believe. I pulled a gold, who's the kid in Seattle that everybody loved? The young kid in Seattle.
Oh,
Baseball.
Cruz?
Not Cruz. Is it? Yeah, Cruz Jr.
Pitcher.
Huh?
Cruz is with the Nationals.
No, he's in Seattle. He's the young kid in Seattle that everybody's saying is so great. They had
Ichiro.
They had a slump last year. Anyway,
It's always Ichiro.
Anyways, I pulled a gold rookie of his, which is crazy because they were short printed. Anyways, you're 100% right, Joe. You have to be sure about the people that you're, and I've said this before. I wouldn't buy from breakers anymore, especially with all the craziness that goes on knowing what's in the boxes. Panini had that problem with Crown Royale where you could tell by the box number if it was going to have the hits for the downtowns in it. You have people that are putting boxes through X-ray machines now and scanning electron microscope bullshit. I would never buy with a breaker, period. It's just not worth it. I mean,
no.
Even if you trust them, where did they get the product from? You just don't know. It's just not worth it. And here's the other thing. When it comes to cards, the price is so ridiculous for unopened product that to me it's not even worth buying product anymore. Maybe buy retail because it's the cheaper of it, but even retail is too expensive. And if the only reason to buy that stuff is to have fun. Period.
You think we'll ever go backwards?
The house always wins. You don't win buying wax.
You think we'll ever go backwards?
I never have. I've seen people get crazy lucky, but that's not me.
I don't know.
Bryan, you think we'll ever go backwards and card packs will start getting cheaper again?
No, I don't. Because every year it's a new premium. There's $10,000 boxes out there. And as long as that stuff's out there, the other stuff's not worth jack.
Yes. Well, I'm glad we're talking about this during Drama Alert. A perfect example is, do you remember those, what was the Wembanyama boxes that they were doing? They called them like Mercury or something. They were $8,000 boxes out the gate that Topps put out, and they didn't even have...
Oh, they just had Wemby in them?
Yeah, just Wemby in them, yep.
Mm-hmm.
And
there was eight encapsulated cards or something like that in there.
Yep.
Yeah,
and it was eight cards. It was $8,000. Okay. And then, so it was the buy-in MSRP was $8,000. And Jeff Wilson from the card guy, what's that guy's group called? Card Collector?
Sports Card Investor.
Sports Card Investor. There's videos of him going, I think this is a no-brainer. This could double. Like, it'll never be lower than this buy-in price, and they're going for $6,000 or less now.
Yeah.
So it's not worth it. It's not worth it. And you have
dipshits. Going half of that.
You have dipshits like this that are becoming the eyes of the community, right? And it's going to be very interesting to see what Whatnot does with these guys. Has there been any news on this? Does anybody know? Because I haven't seen anything new if they've gotten rid of them yet. But
we have Sabonis.
What I want to talk about is something really good. This is the reason why this is such a problem. CJ asked if we ever think it's going to go back to being cheap. And the reason why I don't think so is because the reason why it was so cheap for so long is because sports cards and trading cards were for kids, right? For the most part, they were for kids. That's why packs were 25 cents. That's why packs were 50 cents. They were for kids, and they were, cheap, and they were just fun to collect. Kids have been priced out of the hobby for 30 years, if not more. Also, if there's no kids in the hobby, there's definitely no girls in the hobby, okay? And the only girls that are in the hobby, it feels like, are the girls that are like doing these breaks that are kind of sexualized, right? And that's very obvious. And here is one of them that maybe she's not trying to be that way, but she is. But she has a really interesting thing to say, so let's play this.
To come on here because I'm not someone to include myself in things that don't pertain to me and mine. However, I do believe that if you are in the hobby in any capacity, a buyer, a seller, just a viewer, this pertains to you. I believe that the hobby in the past couple years has shown us that it can succeed beyond belief. And it can stand the test of times. And in doing so, it's become more and more mainstream, which means children are getting involved, as they should be. It's a beautiful space for them to be included in. But with that being said, the people at the limelight in this field, at the forefront of it all, they need to represent the hobby well. And if we don't passionately speak up and advocate towards taking away the people who have wrongfully given a platform where they've clearly disrespected it multiple times, but in this way, if you don't want to speak up about poor business tactics, okay, this is far beyond that. Grant said those things to men with children, young boys, impressionable boys who look up to him, and also probably some girl viewers as well, who I could speak personally. That made me feel awful inside, because as a girl, you're already you're uncomfortable in this world sometimes around men who you think possibly are thinking those things. But what he said, oh no, that was far beyond what I could have concocted myself if I was possibly feeling iffy around a man. And there's no denying it. That was the P word. And he is that, because no one thinks those things with any sanity. You don't think that, let alone share that message. So overall, I just want to say that in order for us to sustain the hobby that we all know and love, we'll understand. It'll enrich us and it will entertain us, but not in that way.
And that's a great fucking point, right?
Well said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well said. As a father of two
in order
daughters,
to make sure that
I definitely, like, what she was saying definitely hits me. As a father, and you have girls, how could you ever think of saying that publicly in front of people, or even thinking it? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
And the internet's forever.
You mentioned comedy. Okay, there's some people that are comedians that will really, really take it hard and far. But they're doing it for a specific purpose. They're probably a little demented to come up with the jokes in the first place, but they're doing it for a specific reason. And you're paying to go see that. To say it willingly, just like that, and just like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, seriously.
Well, there is a change.org petition for these guys to get them off of there. So if you guys want to go sign it.
Really? Holy shit. It went that far, huh?
Yeah, dude.
What the fuck is change.org?
These are the place to do the petitions to show whatever company, you're trying to say, get rid of them. Hey, this is how many people have signed our petition to get rid of these people. Maybe you should do something about it. And
so
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah.
How come people didn't do one for Sticky Goose like this?
Because he didn't get that big. So he might be on there. Who knows?
Change.org. And I got a new weapon.
So
I'm gonna change the world.
The internet
is
forever.
Is the guy who said it? Is he a regular on the break?
Yeah,
he's the owner
too.
He's the main dude.
Yeah,
he's the owner.
Yeah. I mean, could you imagine, Joe? Like, you own a business, right? Could you imagine even saying anything outlandish in like a commercial for your business? and then
that
expect
that crosses too many lines.
Oh
That
yeah.
one.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
Brian, for your channel's sake, you might want to get off that screen for not have it on for extended periods of time.
Oh yeah. Well, continuing on. Hold on. There is more.
Because you know the googly eyes, they love that stuff.
Yeah. All right, here we go. So there was something pretty interesting. Now I want to take this another way. You have the people that are talking about how if somebody says it, they in a situation like this, they need to be canceled or something, right? Cancel culture fucking sucks. And it's hard to talk about how bad it sucks when you have a situation like this. All right. But there's another side of cancel culture that really sucks and causes people to do some dumb shit. And we all know, Hood, love you, brother. You can bounce whenever. Appreciate you, bro.
Thanks, guys.
We'll see you later. So, you guys all remember our good, quote unquote, good friend in the comic community, Epic Nation.
Hey, Brian, I got to split too.
Later, Mike. Good seeing you, brother.
Thanks, guys.
Take it easy.
So, Epic Nation, for those of you guys that don't know, was an early whatnot user for comic books that could be considered in the same kind of class as Grant from Backyard Breaks. He was very outlandish, said some fucked up things, stole a lot of money from people, and caused a lot of problems in the community. Whatnot finally got rid of him, but it all started over his beef with another Whatnot user named Nick GQ. We all, a lot of us know who Nick GQ is around here too. And
he's local to me.
Yeah. And whether you like or don't like Nick GQ isn't the question. I really think in that whole situation, Nick GQ was given a bad rap by Whatnot. And what I mean by that is Epic Nation got into it with another seller named Nick GQ. They were both very high sellers on Whatnot. They made a ton of money. And basically, let me edit. Hold on one second. So basically, they made a ton of money, and they were both doing well, and they were friends at first, okay? And then after they had a falling out, Epic Nation started asking people to falsely strike Nick GQ's videos. And when you falsely strike Nick GQ's videos, basically, and falsely striking his videos, I'm trying to figure out. I got an echo. You guys hear an echo anywhere? Check.
No.
No? Okay. All right. Let me know if you guys ever hear an echo, and chat too, because I'm still testing stuff out. Okay. So he told people, if you go and falsely strike Nick GQ's Whatnot sales, I'll send you a free variant. And in doing so, it was pretty fucked up. Nick GQ heard about this and basically said, hey, Epic, anywhere you are, let's figure this out like men and either fight in the street or make it up. And because of that, okay, you guys do hear something? All right, let me try this. I'm gonna mute you for a little bit, CJ, and just when you're ready to talk, just unmute yourself. I'm gonna see if it's you. So basically, yeah, it looks like it's CJ. Basically,
of course.
CJ's taking all this shit tonight.
Yeah.
Basically, Whatnot decided they are going to throw off Nick GQ and keep Epic, and it really was a bad look. And they kept Epic for a long time, and Epic continued to scam people. We actually had him on here for an interview. I tried to give him a little bit benefit of the doubt and tried to let him talk about it, and he still came off really bad, and he was just a scammer in the end. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is my opinion that Epic Nation has created a Instagram account called Child Predators Caught, and he started putting Nick GQ's stuff up on this thing, saying Nick GQ is a child predator. He started putting up his photo. He started saying that Nick GQ is trying to have relations with young boys. He put up a fake message thing, and this is the reason why I think this is Epic. Epic does not have a way with words. He's English is not his first language, so he's not very good at using the English language. And one of the tells for him is in this. So this is Epic. This child predators caught Instagram put out this image that's supposed to be a message between a child predator and a child. The child predator is in the gray and the child is in the green. So the child predator says, "I really think you are handsome and toned for a young gentleman." The child says, "Thank you. I really like your Batman action figure toys." The predator says, "Come see me. I give you them for free." That's Epic Nation right there. If this was Nick GQ, he wouldn't say, "Come see me. I give you them for free." He would say, "Come see me and I'll give you them for free." That is a tell right there. And it continues. You can see more bad grammar in this. This Instagram has 1,156 followers, and there's 3 posts about Nick GQ being accused of being a predator.
Wow.
This
So
is
he created
wrong.
a troll account, is what you think.
Yes. And this is wrong because not only can you ruin a man's career, you can ruin a man's life by doing this. Because what if there's another person out there that has had something happen to their kids because of child predators, that hears about this and runs into Nick GQ somewhere and has heard about this and takes a shot at him and something happens? This is wrong. And this is the type of shit that we have to call out and say, no more of this. So what I would suggest you
That's the
do.
most fucked up accusation you could make about somebody in life.
Yes.
You know, to falsely accuse. Like, listen, all right. Do I know for a fact? Of course, I don't know for a fact. I don't know his personal life, what he does. But to go out and accuse somebody without any proof and facts of anything like that, it's like killing somebody publicly. Your image is destroyed. You're shattered because now you're going to be killed in public opinion.
Right.
It's the worst thing you could possibly ever accuse somebody in life. And you're a horrible human being for even doing that.
Yeah. Yeah. So my thought process on this is I would suggest that we report this. And I don't know the best way to report it, so I figured we'd do it live. It says that there's a way to report it. And it says report, post, message, or comment, or report account. And so I'm going to report account. And I don't know what else to say. It says it's posting content that shouldn't be on Instagram. It's pretending to be someone else. It's maybe under the age of 13. And the only thing I can think of, it's pretending to be somebody else, maybe.
Be someone else, yeah.
Yeah.
That fits the bill.
Yeah.
You think Nick knows about this already?
I think Nick knows about it. I just found out about it today, and I probably should have called him. So I apologize, Nick, if you're seeing this now and I didn't get a chance to talk to you about it. I probably should have asked you. But I think this is really wrong. I think this is beyond bad. So I'm gonna do bullying, harassment, someone I know, submit report. There we go. So we'll see if it works. But the account is there. It's child predators, child_predators_caught, and I would suggest that anybody watching this report this account. It's not.
Are you sure that's Epic doing that?
Oh, bro,
that account is that his account?
I'm 90% sure, dude.
How do you know that's his account? Is what I'm saying.
I don't know that it's this if this is Epic's account, but like I'm saying, the reason why I think it is because of the spelling grammar mistakes.
Yeah, he does talk like he's a little special. Yes. Yeah.
And here's the other thing. If they were just going after child predators, there'd be more than just Nick on there. Nobody that I know that has ever dealt with Nick has ever said anything in the realm of possibility for this type of thing with Nick. I've never heard it. I've never even sniffed a scent of it. I mean, CJ, have you ever heard anything? You're from his area.
Dude, I've never heard one freaking word about it. Yeah, and listen, I'll tell you something else. Epic's been hurt, and publicly accused him of other stuff like not having cancer and a whole bunch of other shit. So
Hey, is Nick a father?
I don't know. That's a great question.
If people that don't know, Nick was going through some serious shit with his health. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
Epic turned around publicly and accused him of faking that he had cancer for sympathy. You know. So you if you're the kind of person to turn around and accuse people of shit like that, where are you going to stop as far as that kind of accusations? Again, it might not even be Epic. It could be somebody he put up to it, but who knows? Who knows what the situation is? But whoever it is that's doing that, got to end it.
Listen, we all could be wrong on situations like this. Tom says, "Yeah, I wouldn't be saying that, Bri," and I hope that you mean like you wouldn't be saying something else. But what I'm guessing you're saying is that you wouldn't be saying that you think that I think Nick's innocent of this. I don't know Nick. I have talked to Nick many times on the phone for a decent amount of time, and I don't think Nick is a bad guy. If that changes, I'll be the first to let you guys know.
What's suspect is that there's only 3. Well, how many posts did you say? 2?
3.
3. And it's all directed to that one individual. I don't know anything about this guy or who he is, but if I'm the outside looking in, I'm looking at this as somebody who looks like it has a vendetta because it's only one.
Exactly.
It's not like there's like 5 or 6, like he's going after, predators or pedophiles or whatever. It's just like there's just one individual. There's not, it's not like it's a network that they're trying to bring down. It's just one guy that's going. So that's
I've never gotten an indication about Nick. I've never had that feeling about it. And listen, I'm not one to hide words. If I have a creepy feeling about somebody, I might not say it publicly, but I'll turn to my friend and say, "This guy's a fucking creeper." I'll say that, no problem. I might not do it publicly, but I would say that. I never got that indication from Nick, like as far as being that type of individual.
Yeah. He seems like a pretty stand-up dude when it comes to morality and stuff like that, as far as I know. But
is he a fast-talking New Yorker?
Yes.
That could BS a little bit? Absolutely. But I know the breed. I'm kind of here. So I kind of know. We're all kind of like that. But is he anything like that? Not a chance, man. No fucking way.
Yeah. So I just think that's the type of things that wrong. I don't agree with cancel culture at all. I think cancel culture is something we should cancel. I think ultimately in the end it causes more pain than it does good. And it just basically is a way for somebody that got their feelings hurt to try and take it out on somebody, and it's just wrong. And we've seen the situations happen, like the Ed Piskor case, where he was part of that cancel culture group, and they ate him alive. And when it comes to cancel culture and the Whisper network of cancel culture, they're not friends. Those type of friends are the type of friends that the first second they have will stab you in the back. And we see it every time. Cancel culture gets eaten alive by the people that are within the cancel culture. They'll turn on you in an instant. And that's not a good thing. So, be on
It's funny you said Pisker, because I remember him when that first fiasco started. I turned around. I think I might have been one of the first people to jump on live and start talking about the situation, because a lot of people were cringed out by it to talk about it. And I turned around and said, "Is the guy weird?" Absolutely, because I've met him a few times. He's a weird fucking dude. He was. Rest in peace. Do you just because he's weird? Do you accuse him of all that stuff and all jump down his throat? Because I saw all the crazy Comics Gate stuff that was coming out. I saw all the crazy stuff that was happening on Twitter when that happened. I'm like, everybody needs to take the breaks and let things happen and see what happens. You can't be accusing people and crucifying them. And that's what they're doing. And if we're not careful, thank you for actually bringing this our attention on Nick. If we all let this sit and kind of let him get crucified, that's another person that's going to go, for no reason.
Amen. It's absolutely ridiculous. So, all right, we got more comic book drama alert or collectibles drama alert topics. So let's get into it. there has been a lot of talk lately about CGC, and I've been so busy with all the other stuff. What is the new news with CGC? Can anybody fill me in on this? Does anybody know? No.
I don't pay attention to CGC, man. You mean past the price hikes that they did, past the banana gates, past the we're not accountable for anything, past all that?
Yeah,
there's more.
Supposedly something just hit today or maybe yesterday that I haven't had a chance to look into yet, but maybe I'm wrong if that's the case.
Derek says graded Pokemon cards that were fake.
That's what we're going to get into. That's a big problem. So for those of you guys that don't know, there has been some craziness going on with Pokemon cards, and the original promo of Pokemon cards people have figured out how to replicate them, and they were grading the hell out of these things. So if you guys don't know, let's go take a quick look. This is how I found out about it.
That's a good racket, though, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Check this out.
In history, and CGC is cooked. Credibility out the door. Many sources I could find says that this potential scam or forgery could be millions of dollars worth of fake old prototype playset cards like you're seeing on screen here. I guess there's printer metadata. Anyways, that printer metadata shows when these things are actually printed. So I guess the guys printing this weren't very smart. They didn't know how to cover their tracks. Printers were clearly good enough to dupe CGC. At least we hope those printers were really good, or just CGC is really just that bad. Anyways, this is what the printer metadata shows. So clearly CGC is not, well, I bet you they will be after this, but they're not right now. So if you have a really good printer, I guess you could just print whatever you want. And they're not checking metadata. Never even knew that was a thing, but there's some very smart guys out there that clearly do. I mean, who would have thought? Clearly you must need a black light or something to see this, because I've never seen anything like that. And there's like some kind of graph that goes with it. This graph shows you like the dates and the months, and I don't know, but pretty crazy. Right here it shows it printed in 2024. Looking at some eBay sales of these cards, and there has actually some that have been sold for like 5,000 plus. So somebody made a lot of money off this scam, and CGC I guess it just didn't see it, and they authenticated these cards. That's a pretty big deal. I mean, that's a pretty big deal. Not a lot of people are talking about this right now, but I'm sure there will be a lot more. Doesn't look good for CGC.
That's crazy. That is.
Do we know how many? Do you know how many that they got through?
A lot, from what I hear. This is interesting. If you use a black light on anything that's printed with a modern printer, it leaves a metadata code. I learned that the other day. Wow.
That's a trip, right?
That is crazy. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Let's see if the CGC.
You know why they did that, right? That metadata stuff is like all started. Remember when they stopped allowing currency of being scanned on modern scanners, like dollar bills, and that was all an after effect. The government first putting those implications into scanners and for printers, and it just luckily now you're going to see it on all this other stuff as well.
Let's see here. It'd probably be in CGC cards. Let's see if they put anything.
Hey, Brian, did you ever send off all those cards? You had a stack you were going to grade.
I did. I did. I sent off a ton of them. I actually am getting ready to put them on my eBay store. I started putting them up recently. I sent off a ton. I got a ton more. I got 3 Jordan rookies I got to grade.
To CGC or PSA?
PSA. Yeah,
Smart
I have
man.
3. Dude, I have 3 Jordan rookies. I've got probably 3 to 4 of each rookie in that 86, 87 Fleer set. I've got 3 to 4 of every card in that 86, 87 Fleer set.
Are they high grade?
I would say they're 6s and above, or I would say they're 6s to 8s. I should say that.
What's a Jordan 6 go for now?
I don't know.
A 9 is just under 20K, I think, for a 9.
Yeah, so $5,000
That-
probably, 3-4
That's
grand.
been a card I always coveted.
Yeah, yeah. So I have those. I'm also sending in. I have the 101 black Josh Jacobs Raider rookie from Prism, which is
Oh, you
perfect.
should have. That's come and gone. That guy. Is he
How's he
still
playing?
playing?
I think he is
Yeah,
for
he plays
Green
for the
Bay.
Packers.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
He
good year.
played. He played really well. But I should have sold it when he was with the Raiders. I've got that. Who's the kid from Seattle that's so good?
Running back?
No, baseball player.
Ichiro.
No.
Camerino?
Not Camerino.
A-Rod.
Griffey Jr.
Oh, the new guy.
What team?
For the Mariners.
Edgar Martinez.
The only guy I could think of, a young guy, is a pitcher. But
No, hold on. Let's go to.
I just sent off 30-something cards to PSA.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's some big ones in there.
He's an outfielder.
Sean Kemp.
Julio Rodriguez. So I have the gold autoed Topps Chrome rookie of Julio Rodriguez limited to 50. I got to send that in. I got what else? I've got two Jordan sticker rookies that are just perfect. I just got to take the wax off the backs, which is very easy, and they are fucking perfect.
Is it easy to get that off of those?
Yes, very easy. I also got what else? Man, I've got a lot of stuff that I just got to send in. And some stuff that I got to crack and send back. I had a Nate McKinnon SP Authentic rookie that I sent in this last thing to PSA, and it's a 10, but it came back at 9, so I just got to crack it and send it back until it gets a 10.
Did you ever get your Peachy Gretzky?
No,
dude.
Yeah.
I was with Trey at a show last year, and he picked one up.
I know, dude. He told me about it. He wanted to trade it at first. He wanted to trade me that for one of the Jordan rookies, and we just had a falling out. So I never talked to him about it. But I would trade a Jordan rookie for a Gretzky rookie. By the way, Nate was asking me today, and I just saw it before the show. He was looking at a PSA 9 Topps Gretzky rookie that he was going to pick up. But he was asking me.
They're a lot cleaner, but if you get a 9 in an Peachy, that's insane.
Oh yeah.
With the way those were cut,
Yeah.
Bryan, was it you? Was it you that I was talking about a related story to this? These fraudulent cards on the Turtles 1 plates.
Yes.
Because that's another big deal scam that people are like not really understanding as much. I mean, this Pokemon thing is the mainstream, but that Turtle thing is something that I don't think people are very wary of.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Official Pokemon employees might be involved with the $1 million scam. Oh, wow. That's not good. As one of the world's premier trading card games, Pokemon has made a name for itself, yada yada. A bomb just dropped on one of the world's largest communities, however, as it was revealed that these prototype cards, which were allegedly created in 1995 ahead of the game's base set, are actually fake and were produced just last year. What's more, the hundreds of prototype cards that went into circulation last year had been sold from Takumi Akibane personal collection. He was one of the original creators of the Pokemon TCG and worked at Creatures Inc. until 2008. Ooh, that hurts. That's not good. The alleged
so basically, he's the guy that did the fraud, in other words?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. The alleged inauthenticity of the cards was revealed by one of the buyers and used a fringe forensic technique to analyze the cards. According to their research, hidden watermarks reveal the cards were actually fabricated on June 29, 2024. While it's currently unknown how much money unsuspecting traders have been scammed out of, a prototype Pikachu card recently sold for $24,000. Wow. This is a big deal. CGC says It says here, collectors have been contacting auction houses to pause any sales as the investigation is ongoing. While the authenticator CGC Cards has yet to make a statement, the auction house shared their thoughts with fans, saying, "We're aware of recent claims regarding CGC graded Pokemon prototype and playtest cards that have been sold across various platforms. CGC has assured us they are taking these allegations seriously and are conducting a thorough review." Wow. That millions of dollars, millions. That's crazy. CGC said they provided a statement saying, "Thank you for reaching out to us. We are aware of the recent statements being made online regarding the prototype and playset Pokemon cards. CGC takes these claims very seriously, and we are conducting a full investigation. More information is coming." Wow. Yeah, Beach is the place to go and follow this. Here is what the cards look like. Look at that. All of these fake. That's crazy. What the hell is that? Here you go. 24,000 on Golden and one sold for recently. Do you think that this is going to tank CGC? No, I don't.
No.
Yeah.
Nothing will.
No, it's just going to pile on.
They're untankable.
Absolutely not. You are wrong about that. 100% wrong about that. All it takes is one major scandal and one high-quality company to be a competitor at that time.
There's been a shit tons of major scandals.
Yep.
Yeah, but there hasn't been a high-quality competitor standing up against them at that point in time.
I don't think PSA can do that, though. Who knows? Who knows?
We'll find out soon enough. Listen, my mind goes all different. Like there's all kind of weird monkey business that goes on between a lot of these companies and a lot of crooked type of transactions. Who's to say? Listen, I'm not saying that this is the case, but what if I have my own, grading company and I want to tank CGC? Maybe I print out a few cards that are high quality that gets into their things, just to get them caught up in a scandal. You ever think of stuff like that? Like there's any kind of like stuff going on between these grading companies that are trying to like tank each other? Am I that too conspiracy theory kind of guy?
I think that's a New York thing.
Maybe. Listen. I'm not going to dismiss that. But that's where my brain goes. You know what I'm saying? That's really how my brain works. Like a lot of those, I don't have any sympathy for CGC. Anything that happens to them, they have coming to them. Unless they get themselves in order, they got to fix their business. If they don't fix their business, they're gonna get damaged. They're not unsinkable. They're not Bear Stearns. They're even Bear Stearns.
This is always.
Well, here's the thing. I know right now a lot of people are going crazy because wait times for grading is ridiculous. Stein was talking about it last night, how bad it's gotten. I don't know if any of you guys are waiting for anything to be returned from CGC right now, but it's pretty long wait.
It's that bad again?
Yeah.
That's because they fired everybody, right?
I'm on a embargo from them right now because they stole $150 from me at the end of the year. So because of that, I call it $195 actually. And because of that, it's going to be a very, very long time if I ever use their services again. If I ever do use their services again, it's only going to be because I need to grade something really quick and get it flipped. That's the only way I would do it.
Explain that again. Say that again.
I would never they literally stole like $195 from me last year.
Are you talking about the renew on your account type stuff?
Yep. You could say it's a contract thing or whatever the case is, but I'll tell you something. When you have endless scandals going on through the whole year and you have no confidence in sending any books to them, and I explained that to them when I was talking on the phone, I'm like, It's your bad service that held me back from sending in books to get graded. Not because I didn't want to get the books graded. I have a stack of books I want to grade, but I need to be confident that I'm sending them to a company that knows what they're doing. And you clearly did not get your stuff in order last year. So therefore, you need to extend my credit. I'll be a good customer and I'll renew. But at the same time, you need to extend my credit. They did not do that. So they stole my $195.
Wait, did you take it off though? If you had it on auto pay and you didn't take it off, then
it was ready to go in auto pay. And before I got it like it was time to renew. I had a conversation with them about this.
Oh yeah, no,
and they refused. Then I'm not renewing it. I said, "Fuck you." You know, listen. I think I got off cheap. I think I got off real cheap because, you know, it would have ended up costing me more money in grading and stuff like that over the years if I continued doing service with them. So for me, it's better off. No grading, no nothing. Leave me the fuck alone. That's the way I look at it.
I just checked. I got till March. I got to take it off right now. Yeah, I'm not really. You know, I'm not really.
But when you got a customer telling you that you are the reason I'm not sending the books into your shitty service, your banana gates, your shit business is the reason I'm not sending you the books. But yet I was a faithful customer enough to renew my service with you. And you refuse. Oh, and by the way, you didn't send me my freaking backboard kit. You know the fucking backboard kits that they're supposed to be sending you every year with the freaking shipping kits? Oh, they're supposed to be sending them. They ended up taking it off their
What's a backboard kit?
Yeah, what's a backboard kit?
They would say, "Oh, you don't know this?
No,
I know this." As a member, part of what you do is you get depending on the size of your membership. If you're the middle tier, you get a small box, and if you're the big one, you get a big box, and it includes backboards, it includes Gemini shipping things. It gives you bubble wrap. It gives you a box to send it into them. You didn't know about that?
No.
Yeah, they had it up until this past year. They decided to take it off halfway through the year when I was already a member and I paid for that service. Where's my fucking kit? 2 years in a row. They kept telling me, "Oh, we haven't got our supplies yet." Well, give me my freaking kit. Then give me my money then. You know, I got a freaking extra. I got more. Dude, I got so much ammunition in my freaking system. And I don't know how I want to handle it because I'm a CGC signature a grader with them, because I'm an artist in the registry, and I have another side the thing that I did with them, but where I was witnessing with them. So it's a very contentious type of thing right now with me in them. I got a lot I could say, and I'm holding back right now.
It's a 40-day turnaround. Damn.
Tell us how you really feel, CJ.
Oh, you want to know how I really feel, huh, Razor? I'll tell you something. This continues with them. You're gonna hear how I really feel, real, and then the rest of the world is gonna hear how I feel real well.
You're gonna be the one to take down CGC.
I didn't say I'm gonna be the one, and I don't want to be the fucking hero, and I don't want to be the crusader. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? If everyone wants to waste their money with a shit can company, let them go do it. But when they affect me and they cause me, they give me an axe to grind. Now I'm gonna open my mouth up. I've been quiet for a long time.
Make a video about it and then quit YouTube because this is what drove you over the edge.
Yeah, you and
goddamn
Dennis need to start a movement.
Can I take it off from here? I'll just come back.
No, the difference about me is when I start going, I'm not going to stop. I'll keep going for like 5 years in a row. 5 years from now, you're going to say, "Why are you so upset?" Well, let me tell you why I'm so fucking upset.
Because CGC got me for $150 as a backboard.
I don't give a shit. I don't care if it was a one fucking penny. It's a fucking principle. It's the fucking principle. That's
I want to share something with you. You guys are talking about CGC and whether CGC is going to go under. CGC doesn't. CBCS is just as bad, and not just with comics. Check this out. This is crazy.
Well, this is always a first. The sleeve inside disintegrated.
What the fuck?
For those of you guys that don't know what this is a Becket 9.5 graded Michael Jordan signed authentic signature on a piece of jersey. And when they grade your cards. Becket was putting them in a penny sleeve type material and then into the graded holder. The penny sleeve material has disintegrated and it looks like snow inside the card. Check this out.
Well, this is always a first. The sleeve inside.
Look at that.
Disintegrated.
It looks like cocaine. Are you kidding me? It looks like crystal meth in there. People, some tweaker is going to be breaking open this Michael Jordan trying to smoke it. Look at that.
How does that affect the card?
What are you talking about, dude? It's all over the card in the jersey.
Yeah, like get embedded into the card. What the fuck is going on in there?
In that jersey?
Dude, nobody wants Becket graded stuff anymore. Nobody.
Yes, that's a great point.
If it's not a black label, they don't want it.
Yep.
Wow. I remember the Becket magazines back in the day. That's what we used to use to determine the value of our cards. We used to get them every month. Me and my cousins were subscribed to the monthly magazine. I remember pulling it out, looking how much my Pete Rose fucking rookie card was worth and all that shit back in the day.
Yep.
What a sad situation.
Well, here's the thing, Joe.
This company owned this freaking business.
Yes, and they own the card business. Joe, do you remember Becket graded cards were worth more than PSA 15 years ago?
Back in the day, yeah. And they were innovators when they did when they broke down the grading.
Yep.
That was a big deal.
Big deal. Major deal.
But now nobody, your best bang for the buck is SGC.
Yes.
There you can get it for about 20% cheaper than what you get your PSA graded stuff. And there was a breakdown. Somebody did some kind of, I don't know. Their gem ratio is almost identical to PSA. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't PSA just buy SGC?
Yes. Yes.
I think they did.
100% they did.
I mean, SGC used to be the
vintage.
Vintage, yeah. All your vintage guys, if you were buying like vintage Maze, Mantles, all these old stuff, 50s cards, or like the old Gouty crap, people would stick. They'd always go SGC. But now that they're owned by the same company, honestly, I think the standards probably are the same and similar, but you can still buy them for 20% cheaper than PSA. So, that's what I've been buying. If I buy graded stuff lately, it's been SGC stuff.
Are you buying it to crack it?
No, I just stick it back in the safe and just sits in there.
Yeah. Well, here's my thought process, and it's crazy because probably in less than 2 years, at least 2 years, it could be long. I don't know, but it's taken me about 2 years to get to the point to say this fully. I'm this close to not caring about grading anything anymore. I'm this fucking close.
My bad. That's me. And I'm a simple collector, man. I don't really need all that or do all that, but it's just not worth it, man.
Well,
it depends on what you're doing. Like if you're a seller, if you're a seller and you have really, really high end, high quality stuff, and you're trying to get top dollar for it, and there's any kind of confusion of whether this is a 9.8 or a 9.6 or whatever the case is, sometimes you're forced to use that mediator as far as using a grading company in order to make sure that there's no he said, she said kind of stuff between the seller and the buyer. And that's the reason why these grading companies initially exist. But for like common shit, like stuff like $100 stuff, $200 stuff, it's not worth it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm not that type of collector that's trying to get stuff graded to sell for big money. I'm a simple collector. I'm just trying to go digital. So to me, all that grading is probably about done. And if I want a graded book, I'll just buy it graded.
In my mind, basically my threshold is $500 to $1,000 and over. If it's worth that range, that's when I'm start considering grading it. Anything less than that, it's not fucking worth my time.
I'd agree with that. Yeah,
no, it's different for everybody. Some people are flippers. Then it makes sense to grade everything. Honestly,
Yeah.
Yes.
If that's your
I mean,
business,
if you
bro,
can
you do that every
pre-screen
day.
everything,
Yeah.
if you can pre-screen everything, if you're a flipper, that's gold. You know.
Yeah.
If you're doing that as a living, and that should.
I don't sell anything. I think it's fun. I grade for fun. I just grade it because I think it's a blast.
Oh, it gives me fucking anxiety. I don't know what kind of advocate you are. I don't like that fucking anxiety.
It's
Nah,
fun.
dude, I got
It's
that
fun
syndrome.
chasing low pop stuff. It's just fun for me.
I always check the status of it every day when it's not going to change. I just check 3 times a day. I'm like, I got that. I don't know what you call that, dude.
There's certain things though that you literally have to, if you want to sell it, you have to get it graded. John, Heroes Reborn brings up the Jordan rookies and the Gretzky rookies. They're
You
so
have to.
easily counterfeited that if you have to have one of those a grading company, grade it non-counterfeit in order to sell it most of the time.
Shit, dude.
Absolutely.
They can fucking reprint or make Jordan cards.
That's what they go out forever.
It's the most faked card. Well, yeah, I think isn't it like the most faked card is the Jordan rookies?
I remember since the 90s they were floating around.
Yeah,
they
I thought
weren't
it
even
was
great with
Junior that.
star rookies because they were so counterfeited for forever.
Yeah, star rookies. They would PSA just started grading them last year.
Yeah.
And they don't need to counterfeit Gretzky rookies. They've made, or not Gretzky, Griffey rookies. They made so many of them. There's so many of
I
those
saw
upper
that documentary. I don't know where it was at on Netflix or somewhere. How they would just go back, like there were some people in the know, and they had them like in sheets.
Yep.
In the back, and they just cut one up and
That
just
is
sell
a
it for whatever it
very
was.
tough gem.
It's because of the hologram.
Yeah, every little thing on there. It could be perfect, and the hologram's all centered in the back. That little diamond.
Yep.
It's tough.
Yep, that diamond that you see right there on the bottom right on the Griffey usually has chipping on the Griffey, and that you could be a perfect card. And if there's any chipping on that diamond hologram right there, you're not going to get a 10.
And that diamond, that hologram sticker is off center sometimes, and that's counted towards centering too. So
yeah,
I didn't even think of that. I got a few raw ones like that. I never checked the see how the hologram looks.
Yep. So
Glad I got the cards in the 90s.
Well, cards is so volatile right now because it's where the most money is coming from in the collectibles market. I don't know. Maybe it's not. I would think that it's overtaken coins, but I could be wrong on that one. But it feels like it's the most volatile. It's got the most amount of money people are making, and it's the easiest way to lose money in the card market.
Well, it's because it's paper. The coins hold a little bit more.
Yeah.
Because a silver coin, even though the desirability goes up and down, it's still made out of silver. So there is still an intrinsic value to the actual material it's made out of, and a gold coin, et cetera, et cetera. Cards are paper. It's like what you say and what I say it's worth.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a picture.
Well, drama is crazy this week. It feels like it's was gonna be 90% of the show, but we have one more thing to talk about that I did talk about a little bit on Wednesday night that I find very interesting.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah, there's more. This. Have you guys been paying attention to people saying that the kid that pulled the Paul Skenes is fake?
Is it?
Did you guys hear about this? So there's a card. Topps started putting these one-of-one MLB debut patch cards in their product this year. And basically what it is every player that their very first game in the big leagues, they have a patch on their sleeve, this patch right here that says MLB debut. And Topps takes it off their sleeve and puts it in the product and has them sign the card. It's a one-of-one. Well, it's so collectible and so desired by everybody, including the player, the teams, fans of the player, everybody, right? That there's bounties on them. And the best card in the whole set was this Paul Skenes one-of-one that the Tigers or the Pirates organization put a bounty on it, basically saying anybody that gets the card, if they trade the card to them, they will give them 30 years of 2 season tickets
Yeah.
behind home plate and
Oh,
a
hell
bunch
yeah.
of other stuff, like a ton of other stuff. Well, the card didn't get pulled. I mean, the product's been out for a long time now, almost a year, and nobody's pulled it. So the other week, a young 11-year-old kid in California bought 1 box of product and pulled the redemption. It was a redemption. And basically what that means is you get a card that says, hey, you just pulled the Paul Skenes 101. You send us this redemption and we'll send it to you, or we'll send it to PSA. Well, as soon as it got found out that the kid pulled it, the card showed up in a PSA holder as a Gem Mint 10. And people started saying, what is going on here? It just got pulled. There's no way it got sent to PSA that fast. This is all a scam, and Topps and PSA are working together on this because people were starting to say that it's not in the product and they had to do this. And this poor kid and his family are catching so much shit. And at the same time, the kid's family decided, we're not going to take the bounty. We're going to put it up for auction because people are telling them they might get $1 million for this card. So this poor kid is just, his mom was crying, saying, you know, they're getting bombarded with people saying that they're scamming and all this stuff. It's just ridiculous. And again, this is a kid's collecting hobby. You know what I mean? I know kids are nowhere near this hobby anymore, but this kid pulled this, and here we are tormenting this kid about not actually pulling this card. It's just ridiculous. So
basically, that kid and that family just got the Willy Wonka golden bar.
100%.
No, because there was 5 of those.
Yeah.
All right, all right. He got them all in one. He got all 5 golden bars. And basically, the world is deciding to just shit on the fucking poor people. Like, what the fuck, man? Seriously.
Any possibility they already have the card graded?
That's what a lot of people are saying, and that makes sense.
Right, and that's why. Yeah, and that's why it was.
Why is that a big deal?
Why would it be?
They've been holding it for over a year and a half. What's the big deal if they're like, let's just get this graded and hold it in our inventory?
Yeah.
It's pretty sad. It's pretty ridiculous.
For all Topps knows, maybe nobody ever redeemed it.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a limitation of how long it could take before you redeem that card. There's got to be certain like dates on the box saying not redeemable after this date. Maybe they were just hoping that nobody was going to redeem it.
Yeah. Well, I've got one more story for you to tell you how crazy this sports collectible world is. So everybody's going crazy about the chick that plays WNBA. What's her? Caitlin Clark, right? And this guy that is he's a collector, and I think he's a entrepreneur he's friends with Gary Vee, decided to make a little toy they call Ghostwrite toys. And I think that's what they're called, WNBA Ghostwrite toys. And they come in boxes, and they're like blind boxes. You open them up, you don't know what toy you're going to get. And they're supposedly limited to 800 of each figure. And he tried to say these things are going to be expensive, this and that, and all this craziness. Check this out. This is nuts.
Ghostwrite has now reached 5 below status, and I'm going to break down how he got it. All right, you're Josh Luber. You got to pump this up.
Josh Luber is the guy who created the product.
First thing you do is you visit your obnoxious friend with a big following.
Only 900 these?
Yeah, it's super limited.
Oh, I'm hyped right now. Get to open.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm pumped right now.
Yeah.
Oh, this is pretty.
It's a WNBA product, man.
Look how stupid that product is. And these guys were acting like it's the greatest thing in the world. And look how
let's start with the fact that it's WNBA.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, ladies.
Yeah.
There's not a big demand for WNBA products. Yeah. I have the original hoop set. It's worth shit. Sorry.
Gotta find women. There aren't that many in the sports card world.
Caitlin Clark.
God bless Mama. She tried to sound excited. All right, all this hype leads into a Dutch auction where 11 of the dumbest motherfuckers in the world paid over $2,000 for these boxes.
$2,500 these guys paid for these boxes, okay? In a Dutch auction.
Final price, it's $500, and now here we are at $5.
And now you can buy them in Five Below.
Do you know how much you would have paid? Do you know how much you would have paid if it was NBA and not WNBA? Maybe 5,000 a box in the beginning, and then it goes to Five Below, or maybe Dollar Tree. You never know. But I'm telling you, it's the WNBA effect. I've been burned by that freaking organization time and time again. Every time they're like, "Oh, we got a new product. All right, let me try this." Like maybe all of a sudden people like women's basketball. No, they fool me every fucking time.
Can you imagine going to Five Below after you're one of the ones that came across the Caitlyn, and then you're fucking with your family and you're shopping at Five Below, and then you see it right there, a fucking pack on the for $5. You're like, motherfucker,
dude! I get pissed when I go into Staples and I buy a fucking pack of Sharpies for $9.99, and then I go to Five Below and see the same pack for $5. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I can't imagine $5,000, $2,000 for a box. Get out of here.
Yeah, it's sad, man. It's really sad.
Yeah, that was a good one.
This is the type of stuff that makes people get into the hobby, but it also makes people jump right back out. There's probably some people that went, "Oh my God, look how great these are. These are going to be worth so much money." And it was the first thing they bought, because they were WNBA fans or something. And they bought in on these at $2,000 a box, and now you can get them for $5. That causes them to be sticky goose. That causes them to go, "I'm going to take my ball and go home." That's exactly what it causes. So,
I have a question. Where are all these crazy women that are yelling about the empty seats at WNBA buying these boxes before they go to Five Below? Where are they?
They're not. It's guys that are
I
calling.
mean, to be fair, it's got a little bit of buzz with Caitlin Clark, and
she's great.
Reese. It's gotten a little. It's picked up a little bit, bro, but nowhere near.
Dude, she's great. I thought Leslie was great. I thought Rebecca Lobo was great. I thought a lot of women in the WNBA are great. It's just not as exciting as men's basketball. That's a problem.
No, NBA is struggling in ratings. The NBA is doing bad in ratings.
Oh, they're doing horrible because they're getting the LeBron effect.
Yeah, dude. He's got to. I'm a Laker fan, but
he's a dick.
Business. He's got to go, dude. Like I wish we would have got rid of him 2 years, and now he might want to hang on another year or two, begging for another ring with Luka, because
he's no Magic Johnson.
Lakers got Luka, so yeah, we're the Lakers, bro. We're always gonna get a superstar. That just always happens.
Well,
so
have you guys? Hold on, let me see if I can find this. Have you guys? I got one final thing to talk about tonight for comic drama alert. Have you guys heard about? And I hate to talk about this. I don't hate to talk about it. I hate that it's happening. Is what I should say. Have you guys seen this cover? Not this one. Hold on here.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
This is Comic
Cool.
Kingdom Creative out of Canada.
Revealing.
Great comic book retailer that I've bought stuff from in the past. This is
hold
a
your-
cover right here by John Gallagher. If you guys don't know, John Gallagher is a cover artist. He's also a digital artist that is the co-creator of a very famous Star Wars character named Darth Revan. He is the co-creator.
Looks
of
like
Darth
AI
Revan.
to me.
Yep. Well, hold on. It just gets worse.
Yeah, I know where. Gallagher.
John Gallagher also has been on this channel, and he's been on Flipside, I believe. We've interviewed him because he did a cover early on with Wanted Comics, our boy Drew at Wanted Comics. He did a cover for Drew for Nice House on the Lake #1, which we'll get into in a second. Gorgeous
With
cover.
the woman, right?
Yeah, one of the best
Yeah,
covers.
I love that cover.
Yeah, amazing cover. Great comic. It's got a second series out now called Nice House by the Sea. James Tynan, amazing series. It got optioned. Just really good stuff. So we were lucky with knowing Drew, and Drew got John to come on, and I interviewed him, and we talked about all this cool stuff and how he creates comics, how he's a digital artist, how he got to start creating art for video games. That's how he created Darth Revan and all this stuff. Well, here's the problem. This is a...
He's stealing stuff again.
Uh-huh. This is something to be said. This is something to be said to all artists out there. You will get caught. Do not think that you're not going to get caught. And let me show you how easy it is to get caught these days. Google Lens. Just hit it with Google Lens, and look what comes up to the right. The actual image is a stock photo, and that's the actual image. And what he did was just change the head, and he made the left butt cheek a little bit bigger.
Nice.
Yeah.
The butt cheeks had to be bigger. That would have been my first area of improvement. Would have been making the butt cheeks bigger.
This is so disappointing, you guys.
So he traced over it, basically.
And that makes you go, okay, well, what about other things that he's done?
Well,
so
he did the I had the Gallagher, I had the Transformers, the Optimus Prime, and I believe he got that from a statue or some type of toy of Optimus Prime. It's a badass cover though.
Here is the John Gallagher image for our boy Drew. Nice House on the Lake.
Yeah.
Oh, don't tell me he did that with that book too.
So here it is, right here.
$40 for that.
Okay, that's the image for Nice House on the Lake. Let's go do a nice Google search of the image.
And there you go, CJ.
You ruined my night.
You gotta love AI.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's not exactly AI, but it's cheating.
It's cheating.
Oh, 100%.
It's taking a stock photo and saying you created it. It's adding sunglasses and skeletons underneath the water and saying you created it. And that's wrong.
AI is wild, man. I wanted to, now that you brought this up, I have an interesting story to tell you and see if I can get you guys' feedback on this.
Are you
See
gonna try
where
to-
if this is something that other creators might be using, people in the hobby might be using. I didn't even think to actually use AI as a tool for this, but check this out. So I sold a short box of comic books today on Facebook Marketplace, right? The gentleman comes over to pick up the short box. We have a little short conversation about collecting. He sees I have a slab on my back wall here, and I talked to him about collecting and how he collects. He just started getting into the hobby, but he wants to get into the speculation game, right? So he wants to buy slabs on eBay and then flip them. So I asked him how he's doing that. Where is he getting his information? Does he watch YouTube? Or, are you getting a top 10 list? No. He's getting his speculation from an AI chatbot. He asked AI what modern comic book right now should he invest in long term within the next 6 months? And AI, you want to know what it kicked out and what he's betting on? He's basically doing this as a high school project, but in real life. Where remember in high school you would pick a stock and you would just imagine, I'm going to pick the stock for economic class and we're going to see where it's at the end of the class. Well, he's doing this with real money and playing this with AI. So the book that AI kicked out to him to purchase was Saga number 1.
Yeah, Saga number 1.
So currently he's on eBay and he showed me the link. He's right now watching the 9.2 on eBay and he wants to pick that up because that's what AI told him to purchase. So as an experiment, he's going to go ahead and follow the advice and see what happens, like in 3 months or 6 months, and where the value goes on that Saga number 1. I thought that was interesting. I wanted to get what your take was of that. I thought that was an interesting way to use AI.
You just helped his cause by blowing up his spot here, because you know there's going to be at least 3-4 like maniacs from this chat that are going to go over and try to get a Saga #1 now because they just
Where
heard
does
that.
AI get the information from? Did it get it from Bryan's top 10? Like, where does it?
Let's take a look here. What is the best comic book to...
I tried it earlier today, and I'll tell you which one it told me after you do your search. I want to see if it's the same one that it told me. Inhumans #5 is what it told me.
Try using the same term words that you guys both use. That way we use.
I use a modern comic book is what I used.
Is that Yelena Belova?
Yeah. I was trying to figure out who that was too.
Amazing Fantasy 15, X-Men #1. So I said, what is the best comic book to buy based on speculation and resale value?
Right. I asked it modern.
Okay,
I
modern.
made
Let's do
it real
modern.
specific.
Best.
And it told me Inhumans #5 on mine.
Solid spec.
Okay, let's try this. Best modern.
Who is that? Are you such a poser, a Black Widow that they're speculating on? Is that
Marvel
is that the one?
Comics 1000.
Yeah, hey man, AI might know its thing. You know what I mean?
says-
it's a good little experiment. You know what I mean? Just to even follow it. You know, not to actually buy it, but just to see. Okay, well, let's see where it fucking goes. in 6
Saga's on
months.
there. Miles Morales, Spider-Man #1, X-Force #11. This is so off.
X-Force #11. What is that?
Bro,
Domino?
this
No,
guy
that's
is going to
Domino.
lose so much money. I mean, none of these I would speculate on.
What was that?
Yeah, it kicked him out 1, and he said the Saga #1 is the one he went with. And when I tried it, I was talking with my buddy Cheap Comic Collector, and we tried it. And the one that it kicked out for us, the top, #1 was Inhumans #5.
Do you remember what you
Which
said?
I thought was kind of interesting. And what's interesting is, where is AI getting that information for it to recommend that? Is it coming off of what they top 10 lists, or how's it specking? I want to know AI. How are you specking?
Doesn't AI
Well-
say where it gets the stuff from?
Well, I just did my own search, and it said the Shift Project #1 currently only exclusively on Kickstarter.
City slicking,
Nice.
man. Look at this guy.
Yeah, it says Saga right
Bravo.
here. Key aspect: first appearance of characters from the Saga series by Brian K. Vaughan and Fiona Staples. Why? Saga has long been regarded as one of the most groundbreaking indie comic series of the modern era. With its TV adaptation in development, demand for early issues, particularly issue #1, is expected to rise significantly. I haven't heard
Better
that
go
it's in
get you some
development.
Saga, son.
I haven't heard it's in
Well,
development.
isn't that an I don't know if it's expensive, but doesn't it have
Dude,
value? It's like #1, right? Of course.
They're less than $300 in a 9.8
It's
right
not
now.
a cheap book. It's not a cheap
Yeah,
book.
it's very inexpensive. I'd said like less than $100 for like a 9.2, 9.4, something like that.
Oh damn! I thought, that was during the bubble, right? Where it was.
Yeah, but still not a cheap book for a modern book. If to get a 9.8, you can spend a few $100s on that. So
Yeah, watch it in 6 months, man. We'll come back in 6 months, see where it's at, or even 3 months, and
Options. I mean, when they say it's
Gazillions.
I don't even believe it.
I thought it was interesting though that this gentleman who just got into the hobby was using AI as his tool. You know what? And I can't blame the guy. It's
I
not,
agree.
why not try it out?
Yeah.
Let's give it a shot. Who knows?
I
Fucking,
agree.
maybe AI knows something that we don't know. That's what it's here for, right?
But
that's wild. That is actually wild. You know what? There's got to be a lot of other people doing the same thing.
I didn't even think about it. And then when he left my apartment, I was like, you know what? Well, fuck it. Right away, I went to the laptop. That's a good idea.
Well,
Let me see
here's the
what's up.
problem. AI is telling us that Ultimate Fallout 6 is the first appearance of Miles Morales as Spider-Man.
Yeah, but you're also scrolling down on a list. When I punched it in, I made it real specific. I wanted one book. I
Okay.
don't want to choose from a list. I wanted just to tell me right now, give me just one book to expect on, and that's it. I didn't, because otherwise, you're going to go down a rabbit hole and start second
AI
guessing.
is a liar.
Mine was just give me one modern comic book right now, and what it kicked out was the Inhumans #5.
But to what you asked, Razor, where's AI getting this information from?
Right.
Probably
That's
from other
crazy.
AI.
That's really crazy. It tells me Venom #3.
See, you see what I'm saying, though?
You liar, AI.
when you ask it.
Jesus, man. I'm telling
Man,
you, dude.
I mean, it's very smart. It's definitely something to be talked about and very interesting. But AI
Yeah, who needs a top 10 list, bro? Your AI is going to put you out of business, Brian.
I think Epic might be running that AI chat that you're working off of right now.
I'm going to start wondering if Brian's list is put together by AI now. Every time he does his list, I'm going to be in the chat. AI. Hit the magnifying glass. I bet you that's AI.
This would be as bad as buying books in a bubble.
Well,
yeah, I trip
dangerous.
out, man. I was like,
This
trip
is
out on
bad.
this, man. You know what I mean?
That's very interesting.
dangerous.
That is very interesting, man. Yeah, everybody. That's what it's telling. It's telling me null is the way to go, but null's already dead, isn't it? So
yeah,
they kind of killed that with.
I'm gonna give me that Inhumans number 5. I don't give a fuck. I'm pump and dump right now on the show right now. I'm gonna go pick that shit up. Put it on my.
Go get that pullover.
It'll be very interesting to see. I don't know if Comics Kingdom has sent these out. What do you do if you're a retailer and you catch this? I mean, Drew didn't know about it till just the other night. You know, when we talked about it, I said, "What? You know, did you know that it was like that?" He says, "Yeah, I just found out about it." What do you do if you know about it and the book hasn't been sent out yet?
Okay, so how do you compare this to the land covers that he did off those porno mags?
Totally different.
You know what I'm talking
Land
about?
was just using the face, if I remember correctly, not the. Basically,
So how do you compare like the severity of what he did compared to this? I'm just curious of what people's feelings are about it.
But how do you
pretty
expect
bad.
to not get caught in this digital age? Like, how do you expect to? You got to be so arrogant to figure that someone's not going to double check your work. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And this is pretty bad because it doesn't even look like he really tried to make it better other than on the butt cheek because he just took the head.
No shit, right?
He just took the head and put it over it so it doesn't show any of her head or her hair. And he added a scope to the gun. So other than that,
the
the butt
face
cheek is
the
the only
same?
thing that...
It looks like it.
It's the same exact image other than the head, the scope of the gun, and the left butt cheek.
He has a scope. He has a scope on his rifle.
Listen, one has red hair, the other one
That is
has yellow hair.
originality.
Well, here's something crazy. What if he asks permission to actually use it?
Okay,
Still,
that's a
it's
great
still-
question.
It's still copying.
Well, that's a great
Right,
question.
yeah, it is. That's an awesome question, actually.
That is a great question because we were talking to Mark Spears the other night about this, and Mark brought up how there is times where artists will buy a photo, stock photo, so you have the right to reuse that stock image, and that brought up that question: what happens when we do that? Because, that's another completely different thing. And
It doesn't seem like art to me, though. That doesn't seem like you're being. I don't know, man. That
I
seems like
agree.
you're not really.
It's extremely gray right now the way he's working.
Yes.
I don't love what he's doing as far as that because I think he's more capable of what he's doing. I think he didn't need to go this route. So I'm a little perplexed of why he did this, but at the same time, did he completely copy something? No, he manipulated it. So there's a
That's
like almost
lazy. It's lazy, dude.
It's
agreed.
It's
But,
lazy.
but is it as bad as punching it up on AI and having AI do it for you completely?
I think
I
it's
don't
worse.
know.
It's just as bad. I mean,
I think it's worse.
I don't know. That's why I don't like digital art. That's why I'm so against it.
Didn't Delano do the same thing?
No.
A few times?
No.
Not that I know.
Matina.
Yeah, I'm not against digital art. I'm just
yeah,
not, I'm
Matina,
against
yeah.
fucking just copying something and not, not creating it yourself. I don't care if it's digital or not. Just I want you to create it from scratch yourself.
No, well, why I'm against the digital art, not because it's not a good medium. The fact that it's hard to differentiate a lot of times whether you're manipulating already altered images or you're actually creating something from scratch. Like in this case, now you found something that you could really base it off of. But what if you didn't find that picture?
You got what I'm saying?
But is it though? Brian just showed us that you could just fucking pull up Google Glass and just click on some shit, and you can find out right away if it's
That's if there's an existing image of it, like on Google. Not all images are existing on there.
Well, here's the thing. Doom Space Marine says Brian Boland's Killing Joke cover was based off a photo of himself. Almost all artists use photo reference. That's totally different. Alex Ross uses photo reference. You have to use photo reference, and they also use not just photo reference, but they'll take those maquettes that show how a body is supposed to be posed. That's different. It's different when you're looking at something and then you're trying to draw something like it than just basically copying and pasting, which is what happened here. He copied and pasted like 90% of the image.
Even the torso, you notice, like, you look at the torso and the way the waist is elongated in both images. It's very distinct.
Yeah, like I've turned in essays like in high school that were plagiarized a lot better than that. You know what I mean? Like, at least change a couple sentences, bro. You know what I mean? Don't make it word for word.
Scope and bigger butt cheeks.
When you said essays, I wasn't thinking about papers.
Yeah, let them know. Right?
He does do a good butt, though.
Yeah, he does. It is a much better butt. Man.
I didn't say it's the best butt. It's a good butt.
It's just disappointing is what it is, because, you know, it makes you look at the artist different now. It makes, you know, it is lazy. It feels like he's cheating. You know?
It's rough because I like Gallagher too. I hate to have to shit on him right now.
Yeah, me too. I'm the same way.
That Optimus Prime was such a great cover.
I feel so conflicted. He did a ha cover that was freaking amazing.
Yeah. For Wanted
Remember
Comics.
that one?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it was a 10. But it makes me wonder, was that plagiarized? Let's take a look.
Right.
Fucking guy, man. You fucking ruined my night, Brian. You had to end it with that. We could have ended with the Five Below. You had to end it with this.
Let's take a look and see if this is plagiarized.
That's the one. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, how much you guys want to bet before he puts on it? I say that's plagiarized. That looks like it's plagiarized.
Was that the flip side days?
Yeah, this is the old school flip side thumbnail when we had him on.
I remember.
I hope that doesn't show up anywhere, man.
All right,
no, it's got to be totally plagiarized, bro.
Why you have to shit on me, man? With your fucking.
I was in the chat, bro, and I brought that up, and that's when Solo Wookie was on the panel.
There we go.
Solo Wookie.
Wait for it.
Fucking Razor, you're so negative.
No, I don't see it.
Oh, looks like it's plagiarized. Oh, that looks similar.
I don't see it. This one looks good. Let's just do this. Let's try this.
Damn, it doesn't.
No, it's the same image.
No. All right. No, I think we're good.
All right.
That was a lovely cover, dude. But that was an exclusive, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's probably worth nothing.
Oh, fucking good.
And yeah, it is, dude.
It's so good.
My president, man. Hey.
That was a good one, too. That Trump cover was freaking awesome.
This is the problem. I mean, John Gallagher, this cover is one of the best comic covers ever. And you want to believe that is an original image that he drew. You know?
I feel like so sad that we're sitting and checking right now.
Yes, that's what I mean.
That was
sucks.
A dope fucking cover. And nothing even came. That was a decent series. I mean,
oh yeah,
nothing ever came.
Still is.
But it was pretty good.
The
that
issue 49 just came out, where it's like 20 different creators and they're doing 2-page horror stories. It's really good. Yeah. So, yeah, man, I don't want to hate on an artist without hearing from them also. So I would love to see what John Gallagher says about this, his reason for it. If he has an excuse for it or something to say about it, I would love to give him a chance to say something about it. But
you know though, Brian, these just talking to Spears and listening to you guys talk to Mark Spears and some of these other artists, the time constraints they have, the deadlines.
Yep.
There has to be a temptation to do stuff like that.
Yeah,
there is.
A lot of people cut corners with a lot of stuff. Light boxing is one of the most common ways for people.
It's not. I mean, is it cutting corners?
It's cheating.
That's cheating. But I'm saying there's a lot of different ways how people cut
It's
corners.
cheating to the people, to your fan base, but for the
meeting a
job,
deadline?
it counts, right?
They got
I mean, I don't
deadlines
think
to meet.
Marvel's going to hold him to it. You know, he still
No,
gets a
let me look this
paycheck.
up.
He still gets a paycheck. There's no ramifications other than a fan base.
Well, Marvel's not going to hold him to it until they hold him to it. Just like DC didn't hold Matina to it until
but
they
if
had held
if he
Matina to it.
say he did get permission from the artist originally,
There's nothing you could do about it at that point.
no.
Here's
I mean,
some of the most famous.
we all
swipes.
think it's shitty, but in reality, he still gets a paycheck. Is anyone going to stop buying Gallagher stuff because he did that?
No,
That's the
but like I
thing.
said, DC was supporting Matina up until they stopped supporting Matina.
But Matina still gets work.
You never know when they're going to flip.
I get it.
This is Bill Sienkiewicz original image on the left. Arthur Sidem using Bill Sienkiewicz's original image as his on the right. And you guys know my feelings of Arthur Sidem.
He's such a dick, Sidem. He is such a dick of a human being.
Well, here's the other thing. David Mack is a known swiper too. This is top image is original Frank Miller. Bottom is David Mack swiping Frank Miller. Left is
Can't
David
you just
Mack.
easily call that a homage, though?
Yeah, that's what I was about to
artist?
say. That's what I was literally thinking. Yeah.
Can't you just be like, hey, man, that was an homage, bro. That
But
wasn't-
not
it
if you
was
put it
changed,
right on top and it matches exactly.
That's
You know what I mean?
close, man.
I mean,
it-
these you can put right on top and they're exact.
I mean, it's like a homage, but it's still.
Yeah, I don't know,
those
man.
two
Like,
right
what's
there.
the difference then? You know what I mean? Like, fucking, that's kind of like an homage to me right there.
No,
man.
no. An homage is when you make the overall look of it the same, but not exact. This you could light box this and literally put it on top. That's how we found the Zaff art.
Yep.
I mean, Liefeld did it to Michael Golden.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. Yep.
No.
So, like, there's a difference between homaging somebody and completely swiping. When you're completely swiping, you're taking their art for whatever reason, whether it's you don't have time, you really like it, and you want to do the exact same thing, and you're adding a little bit to it. When you're homaging it, you're creating the art yourself to look like it, but not exact. I mean, literally, you could put these over the top. This is an homage right here. Here's an homage. Let's take a look here. I think this is more of an homage.
Man, that's an homage, and you're telling me that's not. That looks
Because-
almost exactly the fucking same, bro. Like the other picture with the chick, her hair is different. He added a scope. Like that's fucking almost pretty much the same fucking image.
I think there's a difference between homages and exact. This book just
So
sold.
an homage is basically taking the same scene or same picture and applying
like
it
this
to
is
your
an
product.
homage.
In other words, one of the most famous homages, in my opinion, of changing up mediums is when the Simpsons decided to make that Fantastic Four homage, number one. So it's the same exact scene
This is an
using their world.
So this is an homage right here. Okay, here's the original. We'll say the Crisis, or this is the original. I can't remember
Yeah.
which is first, but you can
Yeah.
see they're different
That's
images.
first.
The hands are in different spots. The look is different. It won't line up exactly right over the top of each other. Same with this one, right? But the overall, like the way people look and the way their mouths are is the same, but they're not going to line up exactly right on top of each other. Like this is an homage. This isn't going to line up exactly right on top of that.
Yeah.
See? I don't know, man. It's definitely something to talk about. I would love to hear other artists there talk about it.
It's cheating. You know, like when you're doing the light boxes and you're doing the tracing, it's cheating.
Yeah, I used to get my English papers homage too back in high school.
I know of artists that actually have templates of certain poses of characters that they use in their panels that they keep using over and over again, adjusting. If it's your own work that you keep adjusting over and over again, I have less of a problem with that because for speed reasons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Gallagher's like I'm on my.
That was a good joke, QC. You should write, man.
If you're using something like this, that's just straight out cheating, especially if you're, you know, for a cover, man. For cover, that's that's disappointing.
It is. It's very disappointing, man. But
That's
again,
a bummer, man.
that is the world we live in, and there's always going to be people that try to do things the easy way. So, it is what it is. All right, let's get out of drama alert. Let's see if this works. One sec.
Can you hear me out there? Hey, man, don't be squirting water at me. I'm gonna fuck your girlfriend, pal.
All right. At least we got Diamond Dave to work correctly. That's
Damn,
our boy.
it's 1:30.
It is.
Yeah.
It is
Wow.
getting late.
Was that your longest drama?
Where in Phoenix do you? Where in Arizona do you live, Bryan?
Phoenix. It is 12:20 for me right now. I'm actually outside of Phoenix. I'm in Peoria. I'm out by Lake Pleasant, which is
I was
north.
just out there in Phoenix last week.
Dude, you should have hit me up, bro.
I think I will. I go out there every 5 or 6 weeks. I'll hit you up next time I'm out there.
Yes.
How do we manage to get through such a long drama alert and not shit on Diamond once? How do we accomplish that?
Well, because that's Tuesday nights. I feel like we've been shitting on Diamond for the last 3 Tuesday nights. Right?
You think they got enough of a shitstorm already?
Yeah. I do. Speaking of Mark Spears, I do want to let everybody know that he is going to be heading out to do a con. This is his first con in a while. He's going to be doing the Huntsville Comic and Pulp Culture Expo in April, 25th through the 27th in Huntsville, Alabama. That's going to be a very big deal. So this is first con appearance in a long time. So
when's he coming to New York? I want him in New York.
I broke down and got the fourth print, the 1 in 20, the Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that. I'm supposed to go digital though.
I heard they take forever to ship. Is that right?
Yes.
King Spot.
Yeah.
My comic shop here in New York has about 2 months of back orders on his books and still waiting for them.
Really?
From Diamond. Yep.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. They just got Absolute Superman on because they had damages, they had a reset. They just got Absolute Superman #1. So it's not only Diamond, it's Lunar, it's Penguin. A lot of them are having shipping problems these days.
Yeah. The store I ordered from, they missed some books and they're worried about like IDW and other books that she was telling me.
I'm worried about the small guys. I'm not worried about the larger companies, but I'm worried about I'm about the small publishers. It's going to be sad seeing some of them disappear, and some of them I assure you will disappear. I'm really, really like heartbroken that like you're going to have less outlets for creators to get their stuff out on.
Yeah.
Indies have the best stories, man.
Well, I'll tell you what, you guys. It's going to be very interesting for comics over the next year or two. If you guys think comics have changed and this hobby has changed in the last couple of years, the next 2 years are going to be crazy. Without Diamond being here and to see what happens and what comes out of that is going to be very interesting. Comic stores have to learn to change, and you can't just be a comic store anymore. You have to be a collectible store. You have to be a nostalgia store. You have to be a pop culture store, because just being
approachable, be approachable too. Be nice. If you be a little approachable, maybe hire some younger people, teach them some knowledge, and not just be that old curmudgeon behind the desk.
Yes.
Yeah, listen, you're going to see the return of the hobby shop. That's basically what they're all going to turn into.
I mean, a lot of them have already adapted. I mean, a lot of them in my area say they make their money on Magic. They make, well, not they make their money, but they make a lot of good money on. They have the Magic tournaments, and like they do that 2-3 times a week, and it's they rent out the space, the time. They're getting money on that, so maybe in a way they are kind of trying to evolve, but yeah, they might have it tough.
You want my prediction, Brian, on what's
Yeah.
going to happen with distribution?
Yep.
It's going to splinter. You're going to see a few guys get together, or one guy with some money get in every single region that we have. You might get a Northeast region, a Southwest region, a Western region, and they're going to start their own distribution routes, only locally. And they're going to start to expand over the years and start to buy out one by one territory and turn into again a big company. But for about 10 to 20 years, you're going to see almost a territory kind of situation where you see small regions that are basically representing independent publishers.
I think that's already started in West Virginia.
Well, it's going to go back. It's going to go back to it. It's funny how history has a way of repeating itself. That's basically what's going to happen. I assure you, I could almost bank on it.
There's some influencers with a little bit of money in West Virginia already working on that.
Mm-hmm. There's some stuff going. There's some stuff going over here in New York already too. So
yeah,
yeah. Well,
it's fun.
Well, we'll see. Also, let me see here.
Moment of silence, for the.
This is interesting. I just saw this. Somebody who has been accused of AI multiple times is Cedric Pouliot, right? He's been accused of AI multiple times. His cover made it to the final four of the House of Stein Beyond Wednesday's cover of the year bracket last year, and he put out this post that says, apologies if what I say isn't always easy to understand. Also, I don't prepare what I'm going to say, just here to express feelings and explain things. Stop your stupid AI witch hunt. It can ruin careers. Just because you started a drama you can't prove is right. That is very interesting. So this means artists are listening. They are 100% listening. And this is forcing artists to show their work. So I would tell Cedric that to talk to your peers, talk to your artist peers and see what they have to say, because I would imagine that his peers would say, hey, prove you're not doing it. And if you can prove you're not doing it, then okay. But, you can't just say, I'm not doing it. Don't crucify me unless you're proving you're not doing it. Yeah, this is very interesting. So here we go.
Or damaged version of the art with last one here. This is the Saturday Evening Post parody. And for this one, I went to the first time to keep this one. But I've made a more rawer, I don't know, more damaged version of the art with more grain and textures, and the rest is all graphism, You add stuff here and there and there and there and there and there and there, and you have your cover. The texture gets.
Is he drunk?
No, he's showing how layers work. A lot of people don't understand what layers are in Photoshop and stuff. So he's showing that he starts with the base layer, which is the original image he did, and then he adds a bunch of texturing to it and different images to create the rest of the cover. Mark got a lot of shit a few weeks ago because of that werewolf. He did that cover for No Moss Comics. Did you guys see that, where the werewolf had 2 feet?
Heat on that one.
Well, basically what it was is he was asked to do that cover, and in order to do that cover the way they wanted, he had to bring the werewolf down a little bit. So he brought the werewolf down a little bit. He didn't like the way the foot looked, so he changed the way the foot looked. He basically copied the layer and then made changes on the layer that he copied, and forgot to turn off the original layer, and then sent the product out. That's basically the best way to explain it without being totally right. But it wasn't like AI. People immediately went, oh, it's AI because look, it's got six toes or whatever. It's just a double foot because he forgot to turn off that layer. So people need to also understand, and I get it. You know, it can hurt your career, but if you can prove that you know, it was something that wasn't you know, what's the word I'm looking for? You're not
Human
trying
error.
to cheat somebody. Yeah. You know, that's
I'll
what
say
you need
the
to
thing.
do.
In defense of Mark, I'll say this much. Okay, it's a fuck up on his end, not taking out the layer before he sent it out. But it's just even as much as a fuck up on the people that received it and looked at it before and decided to print it without going back to them and say, "What the fuck is this?"
Well, I'll tell you what that is. That's because people want to get their piece of Mark and make their money off of Mark as fast as possible. You know, how many people are trying to get him to do covers for them to sell right now? Every retailer and their mother is trying to get in contact with Mark to get him to do a variant. And how long does it take to create a cover normally? It takes a week, sometimes, you know, 3 days to a week to create a full cover, complete, make sure everything is correct on it. He's doing, you know, 5 covers, 6 covers or more a month. And yeah, he's using old art that he's already created, but he's telling these people, hey, this is the only way I can do this is by using art that I've already created because I'm too busy creating new stuff. So he's using a lot of his old card art, which is totally fine. I don't think any of us have a problem with that, you know. But at the same time, these people don't care. They don't care about Mark or his art, just like they don't care about, Jenny Frizen or her art. They care. Not all of them. Not all retailers are like that. I'm not saying all retailers are like that. There's a lot of retailers out there that are friends with the artists that they do variants for. But for the most part, they don't care about the artist. They care about what the artist gives them for a variant they can make money off of. So
it's such core business. Like you're paying for a cover by an artist. Logically, you think, let me take a look at this before I print this out. Right? That's a logical thing to do. I don't know. People are out of their minds. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, it's sad, man. And that's what I'm saying, that comics is going to change in a major way over the next 2 years. And I'm hoping that one of the ways that it changes is how we look at cover art in comics. And that's across all facets of it, right? Regular covers in comics. The DC, Marvel, Image kind of already does it, but at least Todd does it with Spawn. We don't need 5 fucking variants for every cover put out by DC, and that doesn't include the retailer exclusives, you know. And we also don't need the ratios to be the same exact cover as the trade desk without the trade dress there. That is the worst thing you could do. It's such a cash grab. 2, half of the variants that they put out are not good covers, and they're just putting it out to pad their print numbers. Then you add on the exclusive, retailers exclusive. It's gotten a little bit better in the amount of retailers exclusives out there, but not by choice. It's by people not making smart decisions and they can't sell, so they're out of the business. But there's so many retailer exclusives out there that are terrible books that will sit in diamond boxes or lunar boxes or whoever in these people's garages and that are not worth money. And that causes problems because they sell them as collectibles. They sell them as a $40 value that's going to go up in value, but in 3 weeks you see them selling them all for $5 a piece because they don't sell. So that needs to happen with covers there. At the same time, you know, covers used to mean something for the comic, okay? Now you have covers of Moon Knight and Tigra on a Scarlet Witch cover where they're not even in that book. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. They shouldn't do that. You know, if you want them on the cover, have them be part of the book. So hopefully that'll change in the future. And here's the other thing. If any smart retailer knows that you can go in, not now anymore, but up until about 2 weeks ago, you could go into Diamond's ordering system and look at their sales on books and buy ratio variants for 60 cents a piece by the hundreds because they don't sell. Not the majority of them just sit. And that's not a good thing. You shouldn't print all these books when you know the vast majority of them aren't going to sell. That's waste. It's complete waste. So
you know what I love, Brian? And you don't do this at all, man, but I noticed this on a lot of whatnot, and I'm glad that you brought this up about the retail exclusive variants, because what I've noticed is when they have their whatnot shop, a lot of these sellers that they're pumping their retail exclusive, what they'll do is, this is the trick, and I'm sure you guys seen this a lot when you're shopping on whatnot like me, is that they'll be like, okay, well, no one wants to buy this retail exclusive for $20. Oh, you guys are missing out. I'll go ahead and keep that then. I'm gonna take. You know what? I'm gonna keep this since you guys don't want it, and I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna send this in to CGC, get this graded myself.
Go ahead.
Nobody wants to pick up this $50 exclusive variant. You guys are the chat's losing their mind today, guys.
Well, go ahead.
Always they want to make you miss out. Like, oh, okay, rerun it again, man. You're right. You know what I mean? It's like, bro.
It's funny you say that. Sometimes I troll some of the guys. Some of them I know, some I don't know, and they'll be saying stuff like that. I'm like, go ahead, I dare you. I dare you. Send the CGC. Let's see what happens.
Dude, I couldn't go on there, dude. I just
you show me. You show me. You go send it over.
Well, listen, I haven't talked about this much, but I've kind of been hinting at it for a while. And 2025 is going to be the year. Now, let me preface this by saying this. A lot of people are going to be like, oh, you're so full of shit now. But 2025 is going to be the year where Beyond Wednesdays puts out a retailer variant, okay? But I'm going to tell you guys what. The retailer variants that we put out are going to be super limited. And we're never going to go over, 250 copies max. I'm going to make sure that the quality is super high quality. The art is very good. I don't want a bad piece of art and me to try and tell somebody that it's good. I want to put out stuff that is super, super low print run and keep them collectible, keep them cool, so that the vast majority of Beyond Wednesdays fans get something cool, right? Rather than, just printing a 3,000 of a book that's going to sit in my garage. Now, the reason why I want to do that is twofold. Beyond Wednesdays has to become monetized at some point this year. We're going into the third year, and what I mean by monetize is, we're monetized on YouTube, but that just means that we're able to get super chats and we're able to get members and this and that. We don't make any money off of YouTube. I make $200 to $300 a month off YouTube if I'm lucky. And that is by doing at least 4 shows a week, okay? Which this one's 4.5 hours right now. So
yeah, that's a grind.
Yeah. So I love doing it, and I will always continue to do it, but it would be nice to actually monetize this so I can pay for the $80 a month StreamYard, so I can pay for the $50 a month Premiere, so I can get cool shirts made for fans of Beyond Wednesdays. But guess what? Those shirts too, limited. There's only going to be a small amount of them, and whoever gets those shirts is going to be able to say, yeah, there's only 25 of these. There's only 50 of these. That's what I'm going to try and do this year, my best. And whatever we create, this is the other thing. The stuff that we do, I'm going to work with friends of the channel. I'm going to do stuff with, Clutch. I'm going to do stuff with Big Leg. I'm going to do stuff with Wanted Comics. I'm going to do stuff with Jesse James. I'm going to do stuff, with people that I feel are good friends and people that have helped support the community and, that I trust. It's just something that I think would be cool. And I'm gonna try and keep my word to the things that I say I don't like. I'm not gonna do them. So,
dude, sounds great, man. Hoping the best and everything comes out to be a high success.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna do something with this guy right here. Shout out to Dennis. I'm gonna do my best to work with it. By the way, make sure you guys go sub up to his channel that he just put out a really good video on. We're going to start the show with that and end the show with that. Go show him some love. But that being said,
are you going to throw boxes?
Are you gonna throw boxes at Diamond with him?
That being said, 4.5 hours. I want to thank all these guys that jumped up with us and that hung out tonight. All the guys that jumped off already. It was nice to get Doc Joe up on a show.
Hey, man. Yeah, thanks for having me on. It was awesome.
Hey, by the way, Joe, this is the second time you've been on the podcast. I pulled you aside in Baltimore because I said I made it a point that I'm going to go to Baltimore, and if Doc Joe is there, I'm going to get Doc Joe to do a show with me.
I remember that now.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. So shout out to Doc Joe.
Good old days.
Yeah, we do need to get some Beyond Wednesdays toothbrushes sponsored by Doc Joe. That would be great.
Oh, I'm down.
Awesome.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Hey, when you do your, decide to do your exclusives, let me know. I'll chip in.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. All right.
Beyond Wednesday's whitening. Boom. Trademark it. Done.
Razor, what do you got going on, brother? I recently watched your show the other night with Madam. I'm spacing on her name.
Madam Blaster. Well, I'm glad that you asked, Brian.
Yeah.
Well, this Sunday for the big game, we're going to have Ceasefire Super Sunday. I'm going to send you the link as well to make sure that you're invited. I invited CJ and a couple of people from the community, but you're more than welcome to stop by at 420. That's going to be 420. Ceasefire Sunday. That's my time, AZ time. We're going to be hanging out. Ceasefire Super Sunday. Right now, as soon as we're done here, you can see I got something in the back of my screen here. I got to go back to shooting a video that I've been very passionate about. Hip Hop Family Tree Volume 2, Ed Piscor. I'm working on that tonight. That's why you see that in the back right there. Not sure if you've ever seen that movie, but as a kid growing up, I'm a huge fan of Wild Style. So I have that as the backdrop. We're going to shoot the intro as soon as we get done here for the Hip Hop Family Tree Volume 2 video that I'm working on. That'll be coming out sometime next couple weeks here. I'm almost done. As soon as we get off, I'm going to work on that. So look forward to that. Check out Wild Style, a dope movie. I guarantee you, once you guys see this review that I'm doing on Hip Hop Family Tree Volume 2, you're going to want to listen to some hip hop. You're going to want to listen to some Nucleus, some Club Nouveau. You're going to want to put on some Wild Style, man. You're going to want, trust me, you guys, it's going to be unbelievable. Flip through. I'm trying to make it entertaining, make it fun. And check me out, Razor Comics. Please sub me up. And man, appreciate the shout out. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, you do a great job, man, and I'm really stoked that you're checking out the Ed Piscor stuff because it's great. I just recently pulled down. I bought the what was the one that he did where it's the entire omnibus and he's got like the gold painting on the pages. It's so gorgeous. I pulled that down from the shelf the other day and started going through it. And I'm a big I'm not a big I love Wild Style, but I'm a big Breakin' 2 Electric Boogaloo fan. So
oh yeah.
Turbo, man. Yeah, Turbo and Ozone.
Yeah, I had a crush on the chick he was dating.
Yeah. So all right, CJ, what do you got, man? What's going on with the Kickstarter?
Oh, we are at a roaring start. We've been funded in 8 hours, and everything going forward is just going fantastic. I can't be happier with the results we're getting. We're getting, for the most part, there's some, not so nice people, but for the most part, we've been getting really, really positive feedback, and I'm really grateful the fact that people are embracing the concept. So, we got about 19 more days going on it. Hopefully, we end it with a bang.
Where can they find that Kickstarter, CJ?
Well, I could put the link in there.
Just tell them where they can find it.
On Kickstarter, it's called the Shift Project.
There we go. Let me go ahead and put the link in there for you.
By the way, I didn't come on to promote myself. I came on to yell at you guys for yelling at Sticky Goose.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know, bro.
So I love the term Shift Project, and I love the name Split Vision Press. So you guys go check it out. Here's a link for everybody to check it out. I'll also put it in the description. It's a really, really cool idea. You've already over your goal which is awesome. You got 18 days left to go, and a story and words are formed from 4 artists taking one writer's script and each building their own vision from it. The Shift Project, which is super cool idea. So make sure you guys go check it out. Link is in the live, and I'll put it in the description also. Such a great idea. It's a really good shit. So shout out to CJ, and also go sub up to Comic Journey on YouTube, which CJ also does a great job over there.
Really
He promoted it
appreciate
like
it,
a true New Yorker. Did you see how he promoted that? He was like, "What do you want from me? It's Shift. It's on Kickstarter. Yo, just go
Get over
hey."
here.
Hey, look, I gotta be true to myself, you know.
Yeah.
No, I
Use
appreciate
guys.
it, Bryan.
You guys are funny. Use guys picking on you know who.
What do you want from me? It's Kickstarter. It's Shift Project. What do you want?
Wait, bust your balls.
Wait,
Bust your balls.
wait, you think I talk funny?
Well, that being said, there's also another thing I want to remind everybody to go check out, and that is our final combatant of the night. Mr. Lopez has his own YouTube channel that he's been doing a really good job on as of late. Make sure you guys go sub up to Darth Lopez's YouTube channel. Yeah, just put out a video the other 6 hours ago. So
Today.
Yeah, good shit.
I just saw some of my books.
Yep.
Yeah, next
So-
week I'm doing the what I said I'd do. I'm gonna take your honorable mention list, some other list, and I'm gonna go try to find those books. I'm
That's
gonna record all that. Record myself driving over there through the city of Chicago at the stores, yada yada yada, and see what I find.
That's
some
dope.
digging content.
That's good shit, brother. So,
Yeah.
All right. Much love to all these guys. Thanks for hanging out tonight, and we'll see you guys next time. Adios.